Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for our, what is this, a Wednesday card. We've switched over to November.
Wow.
I know, it went by fast.
Time's flying, yeah.
Yeah, time flies.
Halloween yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Did you go trick-or-treating in the snow?
Yes, why does nobody trick-or-treats on Halloween anymore? Do they in your neighborhood?
Yeah, but they have this little junk in the trunk or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Trunk-or-treating.
Trunk-or-treat, yeah. They have that a couple days before, but they did do the trick-or-treating yesterday, and literally as soon as 6 o'clock hit, it started snowing.
Yeah, it was really, really cold last night, but a wonderful day of racing yesterday. It was Ladies Day. Yesterday, we'll talk about that a little bit later, but yeah, Jimmy Mac's here with us, and John, he had to trek it on back to Fairgrounds. He's got the meet starts on our closing day.
Same day as, They start the day we end on November 17th. That's the second Friday of this month that we'll race on Fridays. The other one being November 10th, Veterans Day. We'll talk about that later on too, right?
Yep. Jimmy Mac has a few days, and then B's going to get here, and we're going to milk him for all he's worth as well. He's going to call a little bit. So happy that we have them to help us out. But before we get started, we got a 9-race card. 1 through thoroughbred, 9 is quarter horse. And got to give hats off to Tony Martinez, man. It's November, and we're still on the grass.
Yes, it's done a great job. And we've got a couple scheduled on the turf today, and that turf rail is going to be out 36 feet. And good, it's listed as good. So great job to get that to, as much as we've used it all year and relied on it. And the weather hasn't totally cooperated all year, and it's still in great shape.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the weather today. Todd or Kyle? I'm not sure. It's Todd or Kyle, Aaron? Don't know. Can't hear
Todd,
you. It's Todd.
It's
Todd.
Yeah.
Todd's
so
back.
I'm here. He texted me today.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the ear in. The other Mac, yeah. Let's send it to WRTV 6 and Todd Clausen for the weather today.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, John and Rachel, it's going to be another chilly day at the track. There's no doubt about that. But the big difference compared to yesterday is we don't have the snowflakes and we don't have nearly as much in the way of wind across the area. So you need to bundle up, especially if you're going to be outside. But otherwise, look for plenty of sunshine as we work our way throughout the afternoon hours, and temperatures that will eventually top off only in the mid-40s. It may feel just a little bit cooler than that throughout the afternoon. Tomorrow, a little bit warmer as we climb into the low 50s for the races. Then as we look ahead to the weekend, in case you do have plans, temperatures return back above normal into the 60s.
Look at
Look at
that.
Did you see Monday, 66? That's golfing.
Yeah, that's golfing weather.
Too
You're
bad
gonna
I'm going to
golf-
be on a plane on the
Oh
way
yeah,
back.
he's joining me at Breeders' Cup this weekend. Can't wait.
Can't wait.
So
San Gabriel Mountains in the background.
oh man, I was just telling my friend was asking me, non-racing friend, about it, and I was like, wait till I send you a picture when I get there, like the mountains from.
That's awesome.
And we're went up for the press box the one time I went, and oh my gosh, from up there on the top, it's insane. It's so beautiful.
It's a great track.
Yeah, it
Great
is.
area. I'm going to go to the comedy store Saturday.
You are? Who are you seeing?
I don't know. Don't
You
care.
don't know, don't care,
I might
just
even
going?
be on stage.
Yeah, you tell
Never
pretty
know.
good jokes. I bet you could. We have some warm weather coming up, and glad to have turf, so maybe that'll continue to keep us on the grass as we keep going. But let's talk about yesterday. We had put a tweet out. It was the ladies yesterday.
Ladies were rocking it yesterday. They won, 4 of the 8 thoroughbred races. Both the two former apprentices early in the meet who's going to share the Juan Saez Award, they both had 2 wins. And, of course, Michelle Elliott, just a day after her birthday,
Yep.
gets a couple of wins as well.
My girl, yep, she did really well. It was like a $17 winner, one of them. So
Yeah, and that first-time starter was really impressive.
Was.
The second one that she won that McKenna won on.
that was a group. That was a group of horses. That was. It needed new blood for sure. So that first-time starter did it really well. So congratulations to them. And then our guy DP.
DP's
He's
back in
back.
the tack, almost 4 months off.
You
and-
can't keep a good man down.
No, there's a reason he's the 20th all-time leading rider. It's just a true gentleman, but the dedication to his craft to be able to come off of 4 months and a day off of an injury that a lot of people were nervous that he might call it quits, but he persevered, came back. His last, prior to getting hurt, his last mount was a win. He came right back with a win, so he's got, 2 wins from, I think, 6 starts on his march to be the 19th all-time leading rider here in just a handful of wins.
I knew he wouldn't quit. I knew he'd be back. I didn't think it would be at the
I didn't
at
think,
this
honestly,
meet.
I didn't think he'd make this meet.
I
thought
didn't
it'd be
either. He's a
Fairgrounds
beast.
and but yeah, so yeah, good to have him back and back in the winner's circle. Place
When
he's
I was
been over.
texting him when he was in the hospital, he was like, "I'll be back in a couple weeks." I was
Yeah,
like,
right.
"Deshaun," and then I texted him a couple weeks to check, and he was like, "I have to do physical therapy. They won't let
It
me."
was
But-
quite an injury with the broken pelvis
Yeah.
and tailbone and just.
And
a
there's like
freak
nothing
thing.
you can do. I broke my tailbone in a car accident one time, and I was sitting on a donut in the seat. Like, there's nothing you can
We
do.
should have
but-
made a saddle with a donut on it. He might have came back quicker.
That's a good idea. Today we have the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest today, and this is one of the last chances. There's only 2 more chances to qualify for the big finale.
Yeah, and that finals on November 15th, and you can only play that here on track. And if you're not signed up, just stop by the first floor OTB counter, get yourself an entry form, and the top 3 today will share $200 plus the winner advances to that final. And the final is $1,000 to the winner plus
Yeah.
the coveted seat.
NHC,
seat.
baby. I'm going to the NHC too. I'm all over the place. I'm going to Vegas in March to cover it, and hopefully we've given away a couple seats, and we also have a qualifier on December 5th. So, yeah, definitely get a chance to come hang out with me in Vegas for the NHC finals, and they also include $500. Yeah.
3 nights
for the
at the
airport,
Horseshoe.
hotel. Yeah, and we comp your room at the Horseshoe, baby. It's really nice.
Yeah, get in for that. Wednesdays are for winning the Racing Rachel's Warriors. And then
tongue
also
tied.
you spoke about the that NHCC, but we're going to do that again a couple of times. And
We are.
there's one here on Veterans Day.
Yeah, so it's Veterans Day is November 10th on Friday. Special post of 210, and we're going to have a seat given away for our one of our winners, and there's going to be a very special $2,500 dollar Veterans Day Legends contest, which we've done on our big days. It's the top 3 finishers get a seat to Vegas to 2024
Am I
NHC
eligible
as
to
well.
play in that?
Yes, you are.
Oh, I'll be here.
Yep.
Actually,
if
I'm
you're
gonna
not
be here
working,
anyway.
no,
I
you're
am
working that
that
day.
day, so I'm out. Darn it.
Yeah, sorry, you can't play in that one. But you
No,
can
but
play
that's,
the
you know how
December
hard it
5th
is
qualifier.
and how many chances to get a seat in
It
that. And
really
we're giving away
is.
3 that day, and then that also later on December 2nd, you spoke, we're going to give away again. But that December, Veterans Day, November 10th program, it's a great racing program. Plus, you said you're giving that away courtesy of the HPPA as well. But in order to be eligible for that, you have to be a member of the NHC. And you can just head to ntra.com and sign up for that. And there's a couple different levels of membership. I think the most basic one you can get is $50, and that goes. So you want to be signed up for that on the ntra.com for the NHC in order to be eligible for this NHC seat. And you want to do that. And not many chances you get to get a seat, especially 3 that day for a contest that's a great thing out there in Vegas.
Yeah, and speaking of the NHC, they also have a charity handicapping contest for celebrities, and I was my first year being invited to do it, and I finished second in it. I was super stoked.
Out there?
Yeah, crushed it.
Did you win the other one?
I
you win
won the
one?
qualifier. I would have won the qualifier if I wasn't a worker. I was a non-entry in the
Oh.
qualifier. I had like a 220. I hit like a.
See, I knew there was something because
Yeah, I
I
did-
actually got the first one I got in at Ellis. I won it,
Yeah.
the charity one, and then the next one I was thinking you won it.
I was in
forgot
first,
all
and
about
somebody
it.
caught me at the wire. But that's what we're gonna do for Veterans Day. Since we're talking about Veterans Day and NHC, we're doing kind of the same thing. We have 13 celebrity handicappers who are going to be making a Pick 5 ticket, and the proceeds go to HVAF. Breeders' Crown and Hoosier Park just raised a bunch of money for HVAF. They are a wonderful organization for homeless veterans. So definitely want to be here and participate in that because we're going to be raising money for them.
Yeah, doing a great job as always. That's like the 3rd or 4th year that's came back, and it's helped seeded that pool, and it's really cool to get all these handicappers from around the country to get involved. Now, we might not give all of their tickets here on house, but if you follow these guys, and we're going to obviously tell you who's playing along, you can follow along on their social media and put together their tickets, or look at their tickets, and maybe what I like to do when you get handicappers like that, like I'll pick my own Pick 5 ticket, but I want to see what you have, what Brian has, what this guy has, Sarge, whoever it may be, and then when they have a horse I don't.
That was what I was about to say.
Then
You
I
look
add
at
I
it and you're
wanna
like,
know why? How did I miss this?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's really good, especially to have that amount of experts on hand. So that's why you see that handle that day just grow exponentially.
That's also what's fun about the tip sheet we do for Grayson, because then Tammy puts all the bets together. And I love looking down and being like, okay, we all have these 4 horses, but then why does Nick Luck have the 6, and then why does Scott have the 5, and then he ends up
It's
hitting for
interesting,
$400.
especially like here, you and Brian always giving you reasons. I like to hear reasons why handicappers get to a horse. It might be an angle that I've never used, or an angle that from then on I'll want to use some more. So it's really cool to have that
The plethora of choices
just
of different
basketball.
basketball, a myriad.
I mean, it is, seriously.
Yeah.
Because everybody's different. Some people are trip handicappers. I do a lot of replay watching because I'm a sicko. I bet on almost every track
You
every day.
are a
but,
sicko. You and Brian are. I mean, it'll be Sunday in the afternoon, and Brian's texting the group chat about.
during football?
Yes.
Yeah,
No, when the Vikings aren't playing.
When you have the Vikings in your corner and they're that good,
Yeah,
can,
he's
you don't
probably
have to worry
got.
about it.
Yeah, he's probably got football on one screen. I know that's what Eric and him have: football on one screen and horse racing on the other. I'm just a football Sunday.
Or you could be an
I'm a
old
strictly
poor Bengals
chili
fan
beer.
like me.
Hey, you guys have you and Steve have kept it. Cahill have kept it tried and true.
Yeah, I've been through 3 tailgating buses.
I've been to tailgate with you guys.
You have.
You barely
Couple of them.
remember it, but it was a good time.
Great time.
Let's
Well,
stop.
hopefully have some more of those. And
Yeah.
hopefully we have some.
I
some-
want to
some
go on
winners.
a tailgate with you guys again. Yeah, let's talk about winners though today. Jimmy Mack has what race do you want to talk about? This card is pretty good. We've
Yeah, I
got
was trying
some
to go through
2-year-old
and find some. It
maidens.
looks like there's going to be a lot of short-priced horses
Yep.
today. So I was trying to find a horse that I
There are a
thought
lot
may
of
be
favorites.
a price. So I went to the 5th race. We're going to go out to
Okay.
the turf course. We spoke already that turf rail's out 36
Ooh, the grass.
feet. And I'm going to go mile on the turf. The turf course listed as good. I'm going to go for a long shot in there. You'll see on the screen, number 9, Interstellar. Now, this one comes from a high percentage barn of
Hey, that's
Billy
my top
Morris.
pick.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice. So we're going to get a 12-1 on the morning line here. And Billy Morey, like I said, he's 6 wins from 22 starts. Not just a high percentage trainer here, but a high percentage trainer everywhere. Now, this one has a couple of angles I like. This one is a first-time gelding. Has been gelded since moved to the barn of Billy Morey. And we're going to get some odds. Now, I like with the rail being out, horses that have a little speed. I think this horse can get out to the front, and they're very hard to pass when the rail is out further out like today at that 36-foot distance. And this one, if you take a look at the work pattern at Turfway since coming in from Monmouth from the Kelly Breen barn, horse has been light up the morning workouts. Very impressive. In fact, had a bullet in his most recent work and a couple other works there you'll see on his program there that where he's been turning the corner, if you will, after being gelded. So I think sometimes the synthetic track and the turf tracks kind of play the same, and I don't think this horse should have any problem getting back to the turf. His last race coming off the turf, I really didn't like that one, but I'm going to draw a line through it. 12-1, you get Marcelina Pedrosa. He's a 3-time meet champion here. I think Marcelino's a better rider on the front end and as well, and he really can get horses to relax, Rachel. And at 12-1, I think that's a good, fair, and square price to start that late pick 4.
I agree with you. Look, we didn't even plan that. I love it. That was my long shot today, or
Team
my
Mac.
shot today. Team Mac. It's the Mac attacks. All right, guys. Well, we've got more opinions coming at you from Brian Aragoni, but first we want to thank all of our sponsors this year: Brown Forman, Tequila Eldora, Corbell, Woodford Reserve. Love to have them as part of it. And breed development, Champions Day was a super big success.
Really
all the swag has been so coveted. Everybody's dying for some of that breed
I got a
development.
box of that when I came in.
Good. Yeah, Tammy.
Incentive, Tammy, she's the best.
Dude, just the swag is worth it.
Yeah.
Working here, tell you the truth. So yes, thank you to all of them, and especially High Bar Real Estate, ready to champion you in all things real estate, and is looking for champions to join their team. Check them out at highbarrealestate.com on Facebook, IG, or call 317-512-3767. I keep seeing so many High Bar Real Estate signs all around, and I like to think that me promoting them has been what's helped.
It helped them grow, yeah.
Follow us all on social media as well. You can find Martha, Brian, and I on X, which
Is that Twitter?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
so
I'm not on
stressful.
there
I
anymore.
know you're not, and I'm about to not be either because people are wiling on that
You're
app.
tougher than me.
I take so much stuff on that app. I was just about to show you what I tweeted about you today, but then I was like, he doesn't care. He doesn't even have Twitter. But I
Somebody
said,
will screenshot. They always screenshot some of the
Superstar
bad
Jimmy
stuff.
Mac on the mic today.
I'll follow you guys on all the other
Yeah.
platforms. Though.
Instagram and
Because you guys do a really good job. I mean, you guys are very informative, and you know the whole group here, whether it's the video group or the on-air talent.
Stop.
You guys, no, you do a really good job. I mean, like I said, I'm a sickle. I watch every track.
I know you
But
do.
You guys do, whether it's the engagement of the fans or the giveaways
It's
or the
a
presence on social
higher
media.
compliment from somebody who watches every single track when they
There's
say
not
that.
one that does it better than you guys here.
Thank you. We are going to get started, though, on our 9-race card. I'm going to let Jimmy Mack go upstairs and Brian get started on the early pick 5. He will jump on the mic up there and read your changes in their entirety that he got from Mr. Double Wide, and we will kick off this card. I'm glad to have you here, Jimmy Mack.
Thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here.
You're going to be solo tomorrow. I'm leaving early. You're
I
leaving
gotcha.
Friday
Yeah.
for the pre-race show. So he'll be here tomorrow and then back for Veterans Day, and we've got Brian mixed in here.
I might even make a Twitter for tomorrow. That way I can be on there.
Oh, gosh. Be still my heart.
Are we done?
25 minutes to race 1.
All right.
Good luck, guys.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a Wednesday of racing where we are fortunate to be on the turf course. We made it to November with our turf racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are certainly appreciative to be on the turf where we are now 23 minutes away from kicking off this early pick 5 on the turf. Not many changes to go over. In fact, no changes in the lid lifter. No scratches, no changes. $5,000 claimers set to kick us off. And here we'll go 1 mile. 7 of them will battle it out over the 8 furlong distance. You do have a heavily backed favorite in Maggie E, who's 0 for 13 at this time. I've got no real strong opinions of race. I just want to get through in here. I do think Pink Robe a little intriguing on the stretch out, along with Katerina Petrova, who's more lightly raced than some of the others in here. The lone try at 2 turns did come into maiden special weight level. As you can see, the bettering pretty much spread out pretty evenly throughout in race number 1, now just 22 minutes away. We'll kick off that 15% takeout pick 4 in race number 2. Optional claimers battling it out for a very nice purse, over $42,000 in race number 2. 1, 3, 5, and 7 for yours truly. I will use 1, 3, 5, and 7. I think Jova along with Doro's Wish and Who's for Justice at 5-1. This is kind of a race where I'm intrigued to see who gets the lead. Your favorite Classic Max certainly does not need the lead, but drawn from the inside could make this a little bit tougher on them. 1, 3, 5 for 7 for me in race number 2. Race number 3, $5,000 claimers going 6 furlongs in here. No scratches, no changes. A very common theme throughout the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3-year-olds bred in the great state of Indiana, all looking for their first career victory. Again, the biggest opinion we'll take in this spot, maybe even in this sequence, is playing against number 3, Philip Snow. It's a bad favorite, in my opinion. The horse could easily win. You've got one of our leading trainers in Randy Klopp with our leading rider in Joe Ramos, and 9-5 and 0 for 10. This is a horse who's had the lead numerous times in the career, has yet to finish off a race in a manner that I would appreciate or like to see. Has a tendency to get the lead, and not much fight when headed. In fact, Philip Snow, nickname at least in our household, is Money Burner. This is a horse who's burned money in 5 out of the last 7 starts, and has burned quite a bit of money at that. This is a horse who routinely goes off favored and disappoints. 5 second and third place finishes from 10 starts. Won't be on the ticket, so we will take our biggest stand in the sequence against your favorite in race number 3. Number 4, optional claimers again, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Also kicks off today's late fire 5. Certainly a sequence that you don't want to miss out on. Do scratch number 8, Miss Fox Ann out of this event. We're going to go 3, 6, and 7. A race that many people will likely go, or excuse me, we're going to single the 6 in this spot. If I was going to not single and maybe play 2 tickets, I would also use the 3 and the 7. But I'm going to choose a single on both my early pick 5 as well as my late pick 5. I like to play two tickets, so I'm going to single Promises to Dance, Brad Cox, the Butzos, someone I'm very familiar with from up at Canterbury Park. They're actually out at Santa Anita for the Breeders' Cup this week. Certainly wish them the best of luck. They're excellent people. And this 4-year-old filly is a homebred for them by Broken Vow, who's got 3 wins from 10 starts. I love that workout. Should be even stronger today. Second start off the layoff. Obviously, she's had some physical issues, some ailments where she's gone to the shelf pretty frequently. This will be the first time since October of last year that she's put together back-to-back races. I think they've got her figured out now, though, and I think Promises to Dance is a single for me on both the early as well as the late Fire 5. Playing those 2 tickets, I'll probably throw in the 3 and the 7 on another ticket and try and single elsewhere. First Kitten, along with Calm Set, a horse who's been running on late, but not getting in the wire first very often. I think Calm Set can handle the dirt, and could be an upsetter in there. Race number 5, the most challenging betting race on the card, is a race that I'm going to choose to go light. This is a spread race for many people. Maiden claiming 20,000 kicks off today's 15%. Late pick 4 as well. Turf, horses that have never won, scratch numbers 13 and 14. Big field on the turf, on a good turf course. Everyone's going to spread, right? I mean, everyone's going to go deep. They're going to try and catch a long shot in here. Not me. I'm going to go too deep. While everyone zags, I'm going to try and zag. Canbo lay 6-1. Tries the turf today. Honor code. You got Hard Spun on the bottom. The Tomlinson number fits. It's a horse who's bet down to 6-5 on debut. It wasn't the greatest group by any means, but this horse was running on well late. I thought maybe the best horse that day. They did try and debut on the turf. That was a race that was rained off. And then the 8, I think Spun Sun is probably the best horse in here, despite being 0-for-18. That's a little bit misleading, in my opinion. A horse who's faced some tougher competition at Kentucky Downs, Keeneland, Churchill, Ellis Park. I think Spun Sun gets class relief today and not fearful of the 0-for-18 record thus far. We'll see if Alexis Centeno can keep his winning streak alive. He's winning at 15%. He wasn't here all meet long, but we'd certainly love to have him going forward because he is an excellent rider. 5-8 for me in a race where many people are likely to go much deeper. We are about 17 minutes away from the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where it is November 1st, getting awfully close to the end of the meet. The final month of the meet does kick off today, and we are still turf racing. Good luck.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jimmy Mack upstairs here, live from the broadcast booth. Happy November as we have a beautiful day of racing planned here for you at Horseshoe Indy. We have 9 live races on the card. The first 8, the thoroughbred variety. The 9th and final is a quarter horse event. Race fans, at this time, you have to take out your racing programs. We'll go over today's late program changes. We are fast and firm here. Fast and firm, the turf course listed as good with that turf rail set out to 36 feet. We kick things off with that pick 5 in race number 1. Couple of jockey changes. Number 1, Granny Ann, change of jockey, make it Fernando De La Cruz. De La Cruz on the 1, Granny Ann. And a rider switch at number 6, Will Virginia Dare, make that rider Joshua Morales. Morales rides the 6 in the opener. Onward to race number 2, race 2 at the shoe, kicks off that early pick 4. 5.5 furlongs on the main jockey change on number 3, Jova, as Manny Esquivel off the mounts again this afternoon. Orlando Mojica, now the rider for number 3, Jova. Number 3, Jova, Orlando Mojica, take out number 4, Ferdan. Number 4, Ferdan, has been scratched. Onward to the third race. Third race is clear. Next change will be in the 4th race. Couple of changes to start that 50-cent pick 5. That low takeout pick 5 in races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And the first change, number 1, Picana, jockey change to leading jockey Joseph Ramos. Joe Ramos picks up number 1, Picana. They're in race number 4. Also, Marcelina Pedroza now, the new jockey for number 4, Rockstar Parking. In the 4th race, there is a scratch of the outside horse, number 8, Miss Foxanne. Number 8, Miss Foxanne, has been scratched from the 4th. That starts at Late Fire 5. 5th race, we'll head out to the turf course for the first time. Again, the turf course listed as good. Turf rail out to 36 feet. And, of course, that turf course, again, is good. There is a jockey change for number 2, El Cerrito. El Cerrito gets Michael Michel. Michael Michel picks up number 2, El Cerrito, there in the 5th, and then simply scratch the 2 also eligibles. Number 13, Red 5, and number 14, Classy, goes both of those scratched from the 5th. 6th race from the shoe offers grand high 5 wagering, a dime pent effective there, offered in race number 6. A couple of good payouts on that wager yesterday. Again, the first grand high 5 you'll see today here in the 6th. That 2-year-old sired maiden. Couple of changes. Jockey change for number 3, Unbridled Slope. Make the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez for number 3, Unbridled Slope. Scratch number 5, Tis Eddie. Scratch number 6, Samo Samo. Be aware, contrary to the program, an equipment change for number 7, Andale, gets the blinkers off this afternoon. Again, number 7, Andale. Equipment change, the blinkers come off. That 2-year-old. Number 13, Creek Valley, be aware, has drawn in off the also. Number 13, Creek Valley, drawn in off of the also, as does number 14, Reflex, who's in with a change of jockey to Miguel Perez. Perez on the 14. So both of the alsos drawn in there as the 5 and 6 have came out. Race number 7 will head back out to the turf course for the second time with that non-2 claimant event for the fillies and mares in race number 7. There is, again, of course, jockey change with Esquivel off. Number 4, DDB, make the rider Rodney Prescott. J County's own Rodney Prescott picks up number 4, DDB, here in race number 7. Scratch the 7 by Carbetti. Jockey change for number 10 in open court. Make the rider Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales rides the 10 as Deshaun Parker has opted to ride number 13, Katie Got Lucky, who has drawn in. Number 13, Katie Got Lucky, draws in off the also, yet number 14, Point Well Taken, did not. She has been scratched. 8th race, another 10-cent grand high five opportunity in race number 8, the final thoroughbred race of the afternoon. No program changes there. If you'll turn to the 9th and final, that 10-cent quarter horse grand high five offered in the 9th race, and we have several changes there. That quarter horse event for the 2-year-old allowance sorts to go 330 yards. Overweights, number 1, BD's Dynasty +2. The 2 is +2. The 3, Just Dale, will carry 7 over. Number 4, 7 over. Number 5, 7 over. Number 7, Apolitical Ocean, the jockey, 2 pounds over. And scratch the outside horse, number 8, La Una Diva. Well, race fans, just 11 minutes post to the opener. Those are the program changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 9-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. We're fast and good. First post to kick off the early pick 5 in 11 minutes. Good luck. Outrider John Neal leading them out to the track here for race number 1's post parade, the first of 9 this afternoon. Race number 1, a field of maiden fillies and mares. Claim you tag $5,000 to race a mile. Jockey change on the 1 to Fernando de la Cruz. Rider switch on the 6, Will Virginia Dare. Make the rider Joshua Morales. 7 to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super. Pick 3. And also daily double wagered. And, of course, that 50-cent pick 5 on the first 5 races starts here in the opener. Just a couple of minutes. Again, race fans, you're asked to get your wagers in early with these shortened post parades with the cooler temperatures. Again, race number 1, just a couple of minutes. The pick 5 kicks off here. Good luck. Approaching the starting gate, race 1 from Horseshoe, India. Approaching the starting gate, less than a minute to kick off this pick 5 here. Approaching the gate. Maiden fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time from Shelbyville. Our team is Sweetheart in run number 24 going forward. Granny Ann, the daughter of Kippo Bastone with Fernando de la Cruz, will load up next 15-1 on this class dropper for Robert Clark. Working with Granny Ann. Granny Ann chased in. Here's Brian leading up. Katarina Petrova, the Iowa bred, moving in. La Furia coming up for Garcia and Hancock. Maggie E, 3-5 favorite Maggie E, and all-time leading jockey Rodney Prescott, a standout wrestler from Jay County's Portland High School. Here's Maggie and Rodney Prescott going up for Pat Huffman, and Pink Robe up to the outside. Pink Robe and the black shadow roll being led up by Riley. That outside stall. 7 maiden fillies and mares to square off to go a mile here to start the 50-cent pick 5. Pink Robe's in. They're at the post. They are racing at the shoe. Artemis Sweetheart was slow to go in start 24. She spots him at least a dozen lengths as they head over the opening turn, where there are 5 across the course. Granny Ann to the inside. La Furia right to her outside. A 3 wide bid from Maggie E. Deeper out on the course is Will Virginia Dare. 4 lengths for the back. Pink Robe is a length in front of Katarina Petrova. The Hawkeye is second last, and after that slow beginning, Artemis Sweetheart is last of them all, and she's 15 lengths out of it as they head up the backside. She has some pace to chase, though, as they clear off the top pair after a quarter in a quick 24 seconds. And it's to the inside, Maggie E. on the stretch out. She's being pressed intently by Will Virginia Dare, and this pair is about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Granny Ann, who's tracking from third. There goes Katarina Petrova, who now moves a closer third. She's up a spot inside the half-mile marker. And then a couple lengths further back, Granny Ann's now about 7 lengths off the lead. Pink Robe starts to heat up about 5 in front of Artemis Sweetheart, who's up a spot, and now La Furia is way out the back door, half mile, 47-2. So Massive E has disposed of Will Virginia Dare. She'll have to deal with Pink Robe, who's coming with a blitz in the short silks up to the outside. So a 4 wide bid. Here comes Pink Robe, and she's just to the outside of Katarina Petrova as these two square off at the top of the home stretch. 3/16 to go, and up to the outside, Pink Robe. She sweeps up and after Katarina Petrova. Artemis Sweetheart, she's making a good run after that blown beginning. 1/16 to go. Pink Robe is still there. Katarina Petrova is boxing on, and she's surging up the inside. Here comes Katarina Petrova after Pink Robe. These two to the wire, and Katarina Petrova a tenacious victory as she battles back up the inside to break the maiden in start number 4 in 1:42-4. Photo for the win. Placing judges calling for the photograph. Hold 'em all. Photo sign comes down and reveals that number 5, Katerina Petrova, resurges to win up the inside. Re-rallying on number 7, Pink Robe, who made that early move there in second. Now number 4, Artema's Sweetheart, was third. And fourth, number 6, Will Virginia Dare. 5, 7, 4, 6. Again, number 5, Katerina Petrova, the winner. Second, number 7, Pink Robe. Third, number 4, Artema's Sweetheart. And fourth, goes 6, Will Virginia Dare. 5, 7, 4, 6. All smiles from Sammy. Just get that tight view there for folks here at International Sound with that great camera work. And here they are focusing on the winner here in the opener, number 5, Katerina Petrova. The Iowa bred gets it done here. She's a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Smarty Jones out of the Mr. Sinatra mare named Jumpin' Jacqueline. The winner's owned and bred by Doug Kuzi, the winning trainer Tony Cunningham, and Sammy Bermudez. The winning jockey, Katerina Petrova. She breaks her maiden here, start number 4, as she stretches back out to the mile in winning fashion, resurging up the inside to win in a time of 1:42.86 seconds. So 9-2 over 14-1 over a 4-1 shot third, and 35-1 was fourth. Meanwhile, the 2-5 favorite off the ticket. Prices up, there they are. The race has gone official. $11, $440, $240 on the winner. Exacta, wow, $91. 50-cent try, $77.90 in the first superfecta on the day. 5, 7, 4, 6 for just a dime. Well, that gets you back $80.64. One down, 8 to go. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4 in 24 minutes. In the second race, you're reminded, take out number 4, Ferdan. Number 4, Ferdan, is out of race 2. So a jockey change on number 3, Jova, to Orlando Mojica. Post time, race 2 at the shoe in 24. They are racing at the shoe. Artema's Sweetheart was slow to go in start 24. She spots him at least a dozen lengths as they head over the opening turn, where they're 5 across the course. Granny Ann to the inside. La Furia right to her outside. A 3 wide bid from Maggie Eat. Deeper out on the course is Will Virginia Dare. 4 lengths for the back. Pink Robe is a length in front of Katerina Petrova. The Hawkeye is second last, and after that slow beginning, Artema's Sweetheart is last of them all, and she's 15 lengths out of it as they head up the backside. She has some pace to chase, though, as they clear off the top pair after a quarter in a quick 24 seconds. And it's to the inside, Maggie E. on the stretch out. She's being pressed intently by Will Virginia Dare, and this pair is about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Granny Ann, who's tracking from third. There goes Katerina Petrova, who now moves a closer third. She's up a spot inside the half-mile marker. Then a couple lengths further back, Granny Ann's now about 7 lengths off the lead. Pink Robe starts to heat up about 5 in front of Artema's Sweetheart, who's up a spot. And now La Furia is way out the back door, half-mile 47 and 2. So Massive E has disposed of Will Virginia Dare. She'll have to deal with Pink Robe, who's coming with a blitz in the short silks up to the outside. So a 4-wide bid. Here comes Pink Robe, and she's just to the outside of Katerina Petrova as these two square off at the top of the home stretch. 3/16 to go, and up to the outside, Pink Robe. She sweeps up and after Katerina Petrova. Our team is Sweetheart. She's making a good run after that blown beginning. 1/16 to go. Pink Robe is still there. Katerina Petrova is boxing on, and she's surging up the inside. Here comes Katerina Petrova after Pink Robe. These two to the wire, and Katerina Petrova a tenacious victory as she battles back up the inside to break the maiden in start number 4 in 1:42.4.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
9 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an allowance optional claiming event for 40,000. This is 5.5 on the dirt, and it's 3-year-olds and up. Registered Indiana breds. They're going 5.5 on the main. The 4 is out for Dan, so we got 7 betting interests in here. Right now, the 3 is the 8-5 favorite, but I'm going to go with the rail here today. 5-2. I just went to 3-1. German Terrazza is aboard for Tiana Richardville Classic Max. This is a horse for the course for sure. All 7 of his lifetime wins have been here on Indiana dirt. He definitely likes it a lot, and he tries every time. He's had some troubled trips here recently, but honestly, the speed figure last time out in a very similar race was 83. He's got early speed. He should be on the front end, and he won last time by 1 length, and he was the better's favorite in that race. He's put up an 87 before at 5.5, which that was at 6 the last race, but I went back to his one of his races back in June, 87 at today's distance. So he's definitely got the speed. He's on the inside. Speed on the inside is definitely favorable in these dirt sprints. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Jova, the 2-1 favorite here. Manny Esquivel aboard for Sippy Contreras. Sippy is the co-owner and trainer of this 8-year-old gelding, who quite honestly is another guy who is a horse for the course. 11 of the 12 wins have been here on Indiana dirt. He's just a pretty hard knock 8-year-old gelding. I mean, he still looks amazing. These older geldings are all look great and very impressive. Calm, ready to go. He put up an 81 last time out, finishing second after Classic Max, and was a third the time before that. Now, I went back to one of his races in June, and he put up an 89, but it was at 6 furlongs. So he likes the distance. They're both kind of similar at the distance of 5.5 furlongs, but sprinting definitely is it for them. And then the 7 is the co-second choice with the 1, 3-1. Who's for Justice? You got to watch these Justice breds here this year at the awards banquet that's going to be downtown this year. I'm sure I will be reading Bred by Justice Farms many a times, as I always do in the winter. But this one's got Kim Hammond and Fernando de la Cruz teaming up together. Fernando crushing him this year. He's second in the standings. Now, this is the one that really likes 5.5. 5 starts at this particular sprint distance, 5 of 5. 3 wins, a second and a third. Kind of has gotten into some trouble in the past, sort of kind of got in some traffic jams, especially in the last couple races. I don't think got the trip that he wanted, but did duel once he got clear, dueled, that I think kind of had trouble getting through when I watched the replay. But another one with a really, really nice early speed is always on or near the lead right off the pace. So who's for Justice, who I'm going to round it out here. In this second race, 1, 3, and 7 for me. Here, we're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
On the track here for race 2 at the shoe. Race number 2, a Indiana bred allowance optional claimer. Purse $42,000 to go 5.5 on the fast main. In this second race, number 4, Ferdan, has been scratched. The 4 is out. Jockey change on 3, Jova to Orlando Mojica. Race 2 at the shoe. Win, play, show, exacta, try, daily double, super. Pick 3 and starts at early pick 4 in just a couple of minutes. The horses have turned, approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 2 at the shoe to kick off the early pick 4. Field of 7 Indiana breds here to go postward. 37 wins lifetime amongst them. 1.3 million in earnings. Classic Max has gone forward. The 7-time winner moves in for the Walshes. Jova, 11-time Horseshoe Indy winner. Owns 12 wins in his career, comes up with earnings just shy of $500,000 in Bluegrass Prayer, the sired Indiana bred, up to the outside. Marcelina Pedroza has the call for Eggleston. Bluegrass Prayer loads up to the outside. It's pick 4 time at the shoe. They're at the post. They are racing to a level beginning. Who's for Justice was aptly away. Also, Classic Max's flashing speed in Zappin' It will go with him as they head up the backside. Bluegrass Prayer came away racing in 4th in tandem there with Doro's Wish as they continue to run up the backside. Jova's been shuffled back to second last, and Hobnobbin General will have to run by them all. Has 12 lengths to make up behind a quarter, 22 seconds flat. Classic Max at 4 to 5, towing along Zappin' It. Midpoint through the turn, they've quickened 3.5 lengths clear of Who's for Justice back in 3rd. Doro's Wisher is under a heavy ride from 4th, parked out wide. Bluegrass Prayer, top of home stretch, and Classic Max spurts away as they face the Wednesday crowd with a furlong to go. Classic Max shaken up on a 1.5 length lead. Who's for Justice on a rebid to the outside of Zappin' It. Doro's Wish, Green Silks for Claremont's there too. 1/16 to go. Classic Max reaching up and striding for the line. And Classic Max, well rationed by the Bug Boy, goes all the way up top to pick up lifetime victory number 8, Gate to Wire in 1:03 and 4. Tight photo for second there, but no doubt about the winner. Classic Max repeats at the meet. And the judges have posted number 1, Classic Max, as the race winner. There was a photograph for second, a tight photo involving Who's for Justice and Doro's Wish. And upon review of the photograph, the trio of placing judges have determined number 7, Who's for Justice, got the place spot. Third, number 5, Doro's Wish. And 4th, number 2, Zappin' It. 1-7-5-2 in race 2 at the shoe. One 7-5-2. Claim to report out of the opener in race number 1. Back in race number 1, number 3, Maggie E was claimed by owner-trainer Tony Mraz. Now, race number 2 here, unofficial 1-7-5-2. Into the winner's circle, number 1, Classic Max, a 4-year-old big gelded son by Congrats, out of the Albertus Maximus mare named Maximum Reward. The winner's owned and bred by Alan and Chris Walsh, the winning trainer Tiana Richardville, and the Bug Boy, German Terraza. Up top, Classic Max, now an 8-time winner. All 8 of those victories coming here at Horseshoe Indy. And today gets the 5.5 in front running style 103.81 seconds. And race 2 is official. Classic Max, your favorite, returns 380, 280, 240. Exacta 1 and 7, 2380. The try 1935. The daily double 5 and 1, 3880. Dime super $18.23. Race number 3 at Horseshoe Indianapolis up next in 23 minutes. Race 3 in 23 minutes. We have a field of 9 to go 6 furlongs on the main. No program changes. Race fans, I do have a change being announced for the first time. Again, change being announced for the first time this afternoon in the 7th race. 7th race, a simple overweight for number 3, Pretty Heart. That rider 1 pounds over the assigned weight. 7th race to 3 plus 1. They are racing to a level beginning. Who's for Justice was aptly away. Also, Classic Max's flashing speed in Zappin' will go with him as a head up the backside. Bluegrass Prayer came away racing in 4th in tandem there with Doro's Wish as they continue to run up the backside. Jova's been shuffled back to second last, and Hobnobbin General will have to run by them all. Has 12 lengths to make up behind a quarter, 22 seconds flat. Classic Max at 4 to 5, towing along Zappin' midpoint through the turn. They've quickened 3.5 lengths clear of Who's for Justice back in 3rd. Doro's Wisher is under a heavy ride from 4th, parked out wide. Bluegrass Prayer, top of the home stretch, and Classic Max spurts away as they face the Wednesday crowd with a furlong to go. Classic Max shaking up on a 1.5 lead. Who's for Justice on a rebid to the outside of Zappin' Doro's Wish. Green Silks for Claremont's there too. 1/16 to go. Classic Max reaching up and striding for the line. And Classic Max, well rationed by the Bug Boy, goes all the way up top to pick up lifetime victory number 8, Gate to Wire in 103. And
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Nine minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a maiden claiming bottom level of 5 and 6 furlongs is the distance. This is a 9-horse field, and the 3 is the heavy favorite at 7-5. definitely the one to beat in my opinion. Jimmy Mack and I were talking about today. There's a lot of heavy favorites today. Horse looks really good. Philip Snow. Sammy and Cunningham took the first race, but Sammy on the 8 here today for Klopp looks good as well. But let's start with the 3. Ramos, our leading jockey aboard for Klopp, who has a couple of nice chances in this field here today. This one's been the bettor's favorite in its last 3, but hasn't been able to get it done. Now, the closest that in those 3 that he was when he was at claiming for 5. He got beaten a little over 3 lengths. He had a pretty nice pace. He set the pace in that race. Let's see if we can't get him to set the pace. It looks like some of these races that he's finished really well, second and third place finishes, have been when he's got the lead. In this race, there's a little bit of early speed. It kind of bounces with the 5. It has flashed some early speed. We've got the 8 has some early speed, but really I think of them, this one's got the best numbers and the best chance. In the last 2 weeks, Ramos and Klopp, 12 starts, has 7 of those have been in the money finishes, including 3 wins in 3 seconds. Then we'll go to the 8 slacker, Sammy Bermudez. As I was just talking about, he's looking for a double here on the card and is at 6-1 right now on the tote board. And Sammy and Klopp have a good success rate together as well. Out of this last 7 starts, 3 wins and a third. This one's the one I talked about that also has a little bit of early speed, but is dropping down and hasn't been down this far. The 3 has, the 8 has not. So I think that's kind of telling. I think dropping down this easy is going to make a big difference. Also, he looks good in the paddock, on his toes, ready to go. And this one also, I want to say that Klopp is 27% when he goes from route to sprint, which this one ran at 1:70 last time, and now is going 6 furlongs. We'll go to the outside. We Miss Otis. This one, Rodney Prescott, is aboard for Jonathan Nance. This is a 4-year-old gelding who also is taking a big plunge. Was in maiden special weights, tried maiden for claiming for 10, and is now in maiden claiming for 5 for the first time. 5-1 here. Rodney rode last time, probably figured it out a little bit. Rode on debut as well. So Rodney back up. I think this one's got a good chance. Ran against Slacker last time. The time before that, ran against a couple horses that came back to win, and then got bumped the time before that. So this is one of those horses where if you really look into We Miss Otis, you can make an excuse for most of those races and those finishes. 389 for me here in the 3rd race. We do have the 50-cent pick 5 coming up in the 4th. B will be going over that with you. Good luck.
On the track here for race number 3 at Horseshoe Indy, race 3, Indiana-bred maiden claimers to go 6 furlongs on the main field of 9, no program changes. Wagering options: win, play, show, exacta, try, daily double, superfecta, and also pick 3. Wagering post time in just a couple of minutes. Indiana-bred maidens approaching the starting gate. Less than a minute for race 3 to get those wagers in. Less than a minute. The third race field at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're approaching the gate. There's the drone view as the field loading in for the third race here, 8-5 on Philip Snow, the 10-time maiden from the 2-time training champion Randy Klopsbarn. Klopp has another one in here with Slacker, who was 6-1, now down to 9-2 as they load in. Here comes Philip Snow. Moving into line, Gray Mike. Son of Big Bad Mike. The yellow cap will load in. Little Rusty coming up. Apprentice German Terraza looking to go back-to-back here for Double D. Snurdly at 15-1, looking to make the 13th time the charm. Slacker and the Spiece Silks. Slacker owned by Randy Klopp and Roger Spiece's Spiece stable. And We Miss Otis for Ron McKay's MY stable up to the outside. The Jonathan Nance barn on the drop-in class. They are at the post. They are racing. Good start for Tobinator, who steps on the gas early. Little Rusty bounces out right there within striking range, and there goes Philip Snow. Pokes that gray nose in front as they head up the backside, and it's Philip Snow who clears off a length and a half to Turbinator, who will defer from second. Slacker to the outside of Little Rusty there, third and fourth to the inside. Glorified winners 6 lengths off the lead. A merry-go-round is next as Gray Mike's under a heavy ride early. Up the backside they go. We Miss Otis, he's advancing to the outside of horses, and Snurdly in start 13 at the back of the pack. 3 furlongs from the money. The first quarter up on the board, contested 22 and to Philip Snow's under a heavy ride early. Here's Turbinator. Tiana looking to go back-to-back at the track on the attack to the outside. Slacker has stalled from third, top of the stretch, and Philip Snow will turn him on down. Philip Snow widening on the wrong lead, but now switches outside the furlong grounds, dives down towards the rail, still has a 3-length advantage as Turbinator is stalled there from second. Snurdly from the backfield is finishing with giant strides. Here comes Snurdly after Philip Snow. It's going to be tight, and Snurdly up in time. Snurdly last of first, and he was 8-1. Snurdly running down Philip Snow right on the wire. Then we trail back to Turbinator and Little Rusty 113 flat. Clark and R.C. Sturgeon to the circle. Another photo finish. The judges hanging the photo sign. Now that's down as they've determined number 7. Snurdly runs by them all, splitting horses in the final 50 yards to tag Philip Snow right on the money. Number 5 at Turbinator was third, and Little Rusty, the 4, checked in fourth. 7-3-5-4. 7-3-5-4 unofficial. Into the winner's circle. Perfectly timed ride here from Marcelino as he brings number 7, Snerdley, from the back of the pack, runs by them all, and gets up to win. At a decent number here. There's Snerdley, 3-year-old dark bear brown gelded, son by Forever Duro, out of the Donnerow Court mare named Summer Courtship. The winner is owned by Clark and R.C. Sturgeon, trained by R.C. Sturgeon and Marcelina Pedroza Jr., the winning jockey. Number 7, Snerdley, bred right here in the Hoosier State by owners R.C. and Clark Sturgeon. Race 3 official, Snerdley, 1947-24-20. First pick 3 of the day at Horseshoe Indy, $96.45. Now, the exacta was 7-3. That returns $72.20. 50-cent try, $92.85. The double, 1 and 7, $55.40. Dime Super, another decent one here, $78.81. Number 7, Snerdley, last of first here in the third. Now we move on to race number 4, where we will start the pick 5, the late fire 5, races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 50-cent base bet, low takeout here. And race number 4, a allowance optional claimer for the fillies and mares to sprint 5.5 furlongs on this fast main surface. Couple of changes now. Number 1, Pecana, change of jockey to Joseph Ramos. Number 4, Rock Star Parking will get the services of Marcelina Pedroza. And then finally, scratch number 8, Miss Foxanne. Number 8, Miss Foxanne, out of the 4th. 7 to go here in race number 4. They'll be at the gates in 21 minutes. They are racing. Good start for Tobinator, who steps on the gas early. Little Rusty bounces out right there within striking range, and there goes Philip Snow. Pokes that gray nose in front as they head up the backside, and it's Philip Snow who clears off a length and a half to Turbinator, who will defer from second. Slacker to the outside of Little Rusty there, third and fourth to the inside. Glorified winners 6 lengths off the lead. A merry-go-round is next as Gray Mike's under a heavy ride early. Up the backside they go. We Miss Otis, he's advancing to the outside of horses, and Snerdley in start 13 at the back of the pack, 3 furlongs from the money. The first quarter up on the board, contested 22 and 2. Philip Snow's under a heavy ride early. Here's Turbinator. Tiana looking to go back-to-back at the track on the attack to the outside. Slacker has stalled from third, top of the stretch, and Philip Snow will turn him on down. Philip Snow widening on the wrong lead, but now switches outside the furlong grounds, dives down towards the rail, still has a 3-length advantage as Turbinator is stalled there from second. Snerdley from the backfield is finishing with giant strides. Here comes Snerdley. After Philip Snow, it's going to be tight, and Snerdley up in time. Snerdley last of first, and he was 8-1. Snerdley.
The Sturgeons must be rejoicing. The first time all summer long that I hop off the Snurdly bandwagon, and it means that they get to cash a check, and it's the winner's portion of a check as Snurdly exits the maiden ranks without me aboard. Maybe it was just my weight in that saddle and that tack that was causing Snurdly to not get to the wire first, but they go last to first at 8-1. Certainly a generous payout there in race number 3 as Philip Snow has to settle for second yet again. We are 9 minutes away from kicking off race number 4, which also starts the Late Fire 5 in here. So always looking forward to the Late Fire 5. We do have a 2-5 shot in here that I think is going to be tough. Usually I try and play against the heavily backed favorites like Philip Snow. In here I'm not going to play against Promises to Dance. This is a horse who should improve. Second start off, the layoff, one last time out at Churchill Downs, had to dig down deep off the layoff. Now, if I do have any question marks about Promises to Dance, the only thing would be, this is really the first time that this 4-year-old Broken Vow filly has put together a couple of races in a row. In fact, it's been some time since she did so. She strung along 3 races in a row back in December of 2021, but since then there's been numerous layoff lines. However, she was impressive last time out. She broke from the inside rail, opened up, and held sway nicely. Should improve. Second start off the layoff, and I'll watch that workout October 26th over at Churchill Downs. Certainly looks no worse for the wear. I like her quite a bit in this spot. Should be a single for me and a single for many in that Late Fire 5, 2-5 on the single. But calm set as a horse, you could probably key underneath in the exacta. And here, James Egbert has done a great job with this 5-year-old mare. Now, it hasn't really racked up the wins per se. Did have a win on the turf. In fact, all 3 career wins have come on the turf. But I think that Comset can really handle any surface. I mean, they tried her on both the dirt as well as the turf. They enter her in here on the main track. She's got a late running style. That's one thing that has kind of held her back, is doesn't really have a ton of early speed. Now, she does close very well. And while I say she doesn't have a ton of early speed, she used to show a ton of speed. When she debuted up in New York, she kind of ran to the breeding like the Factor, where she was showing a ton of speed, wasn't showing much finish. Since Mr. Egbert took over, hasn't shown a ton of speed, but still has that late running punch. Just a horse who just needs a little bit of kick, a little bit of time. I think the distance going to help this one. That extra half furlong, 5 furlongs, maybe a little short in the long run, but Comset comes with a closing kick, and there should be a fair enough amount of speed in this race. 14-1. Don't let this horse go off at double-digit odds. Number 3 is First Kitten, turf to dirt in play. Alexis Centeno has been a pleasant surprise among the jocks room here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He didn't start with us, but he came around mid-season, maybe 3/4 of the way through, and he's winning at 15%, already 11 wins on the year. He's picked up plenty of live mounts, and First Kitten looks to be live as well. The 5-year-old mare by Flat Out is on the toes and on the muscle, and this mare is certainly not camera shy by any means. In fact, she's got 7 wins this year already. She absolutely loves to win, and she's still dismissed at the wagering window. 7-1 right now on the board for a horse who's won 10 out of the last 25 starts. Now, she is trying to do something for the first time in her career, and that is win at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For whatever reason, victories have been elusive here in Indiana. Most of those victories have come over at Belterra or Hawthorne in Chicago, but the Indiana money has eluded Iswell Gonzalez in here. We'll see if they can get the job done in here for First Kitten. But let's take a look at this Late Fire 5, kicking off now just 6 minutes from now. We talked about number 6, Promises to Dance, going to be our single Late Fire 5 ticket on your screen now. Race number 5 is likely a spread race for many. I certainly get it. That race looks challenging. I may be too light, but everyone's going to spread. I think I'm going to go light there, where most people are 5 or 6 deep, and then I'm going to spread in other races and try and beat some long shots along the way. I do think we've got some potential vulnerable favorites in this card. I mean, this early pick 5 is going to pay well, and it doesn't take much. I mean, you talked about Snurdly 8-1. We did have a heavy favorite win in race number 2, but you beat favorites, and that's how you can really get an opportunity to bring home some big cash. And I think there are some vulnerable favorites in the final 3 races of the day on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Seems like a great opportunity. Low takeout, build that bankroll for Breeders' Cup this weekend. 5 minutes away from the 4th right here at the Shoe.
Paddock Judge Jerry Smith Jr. sending them out here for the fourth race number 4 from Horseshoe Indianapolis, stepping trackside. For this allowance optional claimer, it's for fillies and mares, not one, two other than. Never won 3 life are to be entered for a claiming tag of $40,000, 5.5 on the main. The fast main surface, change the jockey on the 1 Picana to Joe Ramos. Number 4 Rockstar Parking gets the services of Marcelina Pedrosa Jr. Scratch number 8, Miss Foxanne. 7 to go, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, starts at pick 3. And that late fire 5, that 50-cent pick 5, starts here in just a couple of minutes on races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Race 4 at Horseshoe Indianapolis up next in just a couple of minutes. Less than a minute. Less than a minute for the fourth race from Horseshoe Indianapolis. That late fire 5, that 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 thoroughbred races of the card. Kicks off here. The field has turned. They're approaching the starting gate less than a minute. Paging for patron Christina Putters, please report to the Valley parking area to meet your party. Again, patron Christina Putters, please report to Valley parking to meet your party. Now the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate to begin loading here for the 4th race from Horseshoe Indy Field of 7 to square off to sprint 5.5 furlongs. 3 to 5 on Promises to Dance, a 4-year-old daughter of Broken Vow for Joni and Barry and Brad. Exits a front-running victory in Louisville. 3-time winner from 10 starts. She's earned over $200,000. She goes in at 3 to 5. Alberta's Son for Nolan and Cook. Promises to Dance. Here comes the favorite with Fernando. First Kitten. Alexis Centeno in. Waiting on Comset for Morehouse and Egbert. Daughter of the Factor with Burgos. Second at this level in behind the Indiana bred Shandana last start. They're at the post. They are off and running. Awkward start for First Kitten. A quick start, though, from the inside for Pecana, who barrels out. She'll have company for the biscuit right there in the favorite. Promises to Dance, a threatening 3-wide third. Comset is in the clear while racing in 4th. Alberta Sun is 5th and just off this quartet. Still 3. Back to Rockstar parking second last, and First Kitten after that slow start. Well, she's last of them all. The quarter on the board, 22-1. They bend into the turn, and Pecana and Joe Ramos trying to foster out that speed. Promises to Dance with a couple whip tap urges, but she's running in place. In fact, there goes Comset with a blitz to the outside of her. For the biscuit is there dead towards the inside. Red Cap from 4th, room at the fence for Alberta Sun. And here they come into the lane, and Pecana shows her heels to the field. But a host of challengers. She's being attacked on both sides. Comset to the outside, and Matilda Berman trying to squeeze through with Alberta Sun, but she'll slam on the brakes outside the 16th pole. Comset inherits the lead from Pecana. All of a sudden, Alberta Sun angles to the center, but nobody's beating Comset. Comset had a clear victory, clear path to victory. She won by better than a length. Tough luck for Alberta Sun, who had to check. Angled to the outside. She finished in a photo there with Pecana for the Miners, but Comset, the daughter of the Factor, now a 4-time winner, and she kicks off the Late Fire 5 at 12-1. Judges posted number 7, Comset, as the race winner. There was a photo for place. Upon review of the photograph, they determined that number 5, Alberta Sun, she rallied up to be second. Third was number 1, Pecana. Fourth, number 3, First Kitten. 7, 5, 1, 3. Decent prices here. The 4 to 5 favorite off the board. The winner 12-1, 16-1 second, 6-1 third, and a 7-1 shot was fourth. 7, 5, 1, 3 unofficial. Into the winner's circle, 12-1 winner, number 7, Comset. A 5-year-old dark bay brown mare by The Factor, out of that Giants Causeway mare named Sister Diane. The winner is owned by Myron F. Morehouse, trained by Jim Egbert and Alberto Burgos. The winning jockey. Comset, she's now a 4-time winner. She got the 5.5 furlongs in 104.94 seconds. 7-5-1-3. Decent price here to kick off that late Fire 5. Hope you had a 12-1 winner to start the late pick 5. Decent prices here in the Superfecta as well. Again, 12-1 over 16-1 over 6-1 over 7-1. And the People's Pick was off the board. Ladies and gentlemen, the objection sign has been posted. Objection into the running of the 4th race. The rider aboard number 5, Alberta's Son, Matilda Burnham, who finished 2nd, has lodged a claim of foul alleging interference from the 7, Comset, in the stretch. Again, the jockey aboard 2nd place finisher, number 5, Alberta's Son, that apprentice rider has lodged an objection against your unofficial winner, number 7, Comset. Burnham is alleging interference in the stretch. Hold them all. Disallowed. The objection has been disallowed. The stewards could find no evidence to support that claim of foul. The results will stand as is. 7-5-1-3, no change. And now the 4th is official. 7-5-1-3 official. 27.60. $1,087 on your winner. Pick 3 came back nice. $198.40. How about the exacta? 7-5. $202.40. The trifecta winning combination 7-5-1. $2,439 even. The Superfecta 7-5-1-3 for a 10-cent investment, $379.82. That double, pair of 7s, $379 even. Up next, race number 5. If you got blown out the pick 5, how about the pick 4? You have another chance for this thoroughbred pick 4 on races 5, 6, 7, and 8. Again, the 50-cent pick 4 starts here for races 5, 6, 7, and 8 of this 9-race card, of course. And in the 5th race, you're reminded a couple of changes to start the pick 4. Number 2, El Cerrito has a jockey change to Michael Michel. Michael Michel on the to El Cerrito. And there are scratches of the also eligibles. They did not draw in number 13, Red 5, and number 14, Classy Ghost. Both of those 2 sophomores have been scratched. 13 and 14 out. Put Michael on the 2, El Cerrito. Race 5 to start that late pick 4 in 20 minutes. off and running. Awkward start for First Kitten. A quick start, though, from the inside for Pecana, who barrels out. She'll have company for the Biscuit right there. And the favorite promises to dance a threatening 3-wide third. Calm Set is in the clear while racing in fourth. Alberta Sun is fifth and just off this quartet. Still three. Back to Rockstar parking second last, and First Kitten after that slow start. Well, she's last of them all. The quarter on the board, 22 and 1. They bend into the turn, and Pecana and Joe Ramos trying to foster out that speed. Promises to dance with a couple whip tap urges, but she's running in place. In fact, there goes Comset with a blitz to the outside of her. For the Biscuit is there dead towards the inside. Red Cap from fourth room at the fence for Alberta Sun. And here they come into the lane. And Pecana shows her heels to the field. But a host of challengers. She's being attacked on both sides. Comset to the outside. And Matilda Berman trying to squeeze through with Alberta Sun, but she'll slam on the brakes outside the 16th pole. Comset inherits the lead from Pecana. All of a sudden, Alberta Sun angles to the center, but nobody's beating Comset. Comset had a clear victory, clear path to victory. She won by better than a length. Tough luck for Alberta.
Corbel. Make it gold.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
Join us for a special day of racing Friday, November 10th. It is our Veterans Day event. We're going to be raising money for the HVAF. We're going to have a special $2,500 handicapping contest that day. So be sure to be here for some amazing racing. First post is 2:10 p.m. We're also going to have a celebrity handicapping challenge to raise more money for the HVAF, including 13 nationally known handicappers. Please join us on Friday, November 10th for a special racing date to salute our veterans. We are just 9 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a nice full field of 12 going postward. The also eligibles are out of here. This is a maiden claiming event for $20,000. They're going a mile on the grass. And this is the Mac's best bet. Jimmy Mack, Rachel Mack. We both like the 9 here. And it was 12-1 in the morning line. It's now the 2-1 favorite, so that's the Mack effect, apparently. I'm just coining all kinds of phrases here, but Interstellar is our top selection with Marcelino Pedroza aboard. MP won the 3rd race here, so he's looking for a double. Bill Morey is the trainer. This 3-year-old gelding by Collected is making his 5th start. He was changed barns this last time. Was at Monmouth for maiden claiming for 40. Has taken a couple of months off. Bill Morey is high percentage here of the horses he's brought. He's just had great success. 27% win clip, 45% on the money. And both Jimmy and I were looking 3 back at the Gulfstream April 8th try. So if you look at some of these races, he went really long on the turf, 1 mile and a 16th. He caught the slop after that. But if you look at the 7.5 furlong race in a condition made an optional claimer for 50, he only missed by a couple lengths for 3rd after being bumped at the start. I like the freshening. I like the bullet work on October 26th. So this is me and Jimmy Mac's top selection, the 9 here. And then we're going to go to the 2 at 7-2, and that is El Carito. Keith Asmussen is aboard for his father, Steve. And this 3-year-old colt by Run Happy is going to go from maiden special weight ranks to first-time maiden claiming a key drop. Also, Steve, high percentage everywhere, but he's 23% when he's going from straight maiden to maiden claiming. Both of them high percentage connections together. I always make note when Keith rides for his dad. He's had some good races sprinting on the turf, but he's closest that he got was when it came off the turf at 1 mile and 70, but he has shown some turf form with a 3rd going 5 furlongs, and then at Colonial on the inner turf at 5.5. So we're stretching out, going to do a mile today on the grass here in Indiana, but he's had great success here. Has ran on the India turf once, and it was that 3rd place finish that I was telling you about. And then I'm going to go to the 1. This is a long shot. Cade's Goal. Hannah Leahy's been hot the last couple weeks. Her and McKenna are tied for the apprentice jockey, and they're just neck and neck. They both had doubles yesterday. Michelle Elliott also had a double. And what I like is this. Michelle, you would think, stepping up is a detriment. When she steps up in class, she's actually 21%. So she's also been hot as of late, and this one has experience routing on the turf. Hasn't really got the trip that she wanted either. Been pretty tough races as well, even though they're maiden claiming for 12.5. A lot of people are running in those right now here at the end of the meet. And I like the rail going long on the turf as well. So 9-2-1 here for me in the 5th race. We're 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
Maiden Claimers stepping trackside for the fifth race here. Maiden 3-year-olds and upward claiming to take $20,000 to race a mile on the turf as we head out to the turf course for the first time this afternoon. The turf rail set outward to 36 feet and the turf course condition is good. In his fifth race, jockey change on the 2 El Cerrito make the jockey Miguel Michel scratch 13 and 14. Win play show, exacta try, super daily double starts a pick 3 and starts at 50-cent pick 4 on races 5, 6, 7, and 8. Post time for the fifth race out to the turf in just a couple of minutes. Late jockey change here in the fifth race as Alex Centeno off the remainder of his mounts. Again, Centeno off the remainder of his mounts. In this fifth race, number 8, Spun Sun has a late change of jockey to Miguel Perez. Miguel Perez on the 8, Spun Sun. There's the drone view as the field of maidens cross over to the turf course here for the first turf race this afternoon. This turf race starts this late pick for joint venture coming across for Hillerich and LTB Inc. Nation's 20th all-time leading jockey up top. Lola's Bow moving over with apprentice Yoel Navas. As Z-Force Major moves in. Joint venture, Lola's Bow, the next two to move forward. Here's Interstellar, the first-time gelding, son of Collected, from the high-percentage Billy Morey barn. Chestnut with that big white blaze coming up. Margot Scott and Christy Estevenco's Canboulet. Load up next. Canboulet. 4-1 on the board first off the claim here. This one's making the turf debut. Interstellar packed in. Here's Gary House's He's More Than Ready. And the all-time winningest jockey in the Hoosier State, Rodney Prescott. Most wins here at the track than anybody in our history as Mo Angel comes up. A son of Uncle Mo for Ray Paquette, fresh off that stakes victory last week. Feeling good, Billy Ray will complete the load. They're at the post. And they are racing. Cade's goal had an alert beginning, but it's Interstellar from the outside who's going to cross and clear, has the lead in the fence by the time they hit the wire for the first time. So Interstellar, the first time gelding, showing the way. Mo Angel, a bit headstrong there for Dela Cruz, came away racing in second. Amary's from the Gorder Barn from third, in between horses. As they take on the first turn is Z-Force Major. Feeling good, Billy Ray, charting a wide angle there into that first turn run. Joint venture, meanwhile, saved all the ground. Canboulet, first up the claim for Estevenco and Scott, is about 9 or 10 lengths off the lead as they turn up the backside, and He's More Than Ready advances to the outside of him. Cade's goal broke fast, but settles on 15 lengths off the lead right alongside Spun Sun, still 4 or 5. Back to Lola's Bow at the back of the pack. Well strung outfield here as they charge up the turf. The first quarter was kind of quick, though, 23 and 3. Interstellar still showing the way up top. His ears are up. The half mile now on the board, 48 and 4. So Interstellar at even money. Up top 3 parts of a length to Mo Angel there from second. Michael Michel and the son of Run Happy El Cerrito to the inside from third. Joint venture covers him up to the outside fourth. Z-Force Majors going the wrong way from fifth as Canboulet has the rail and starts to close in as they reach the top of the home stretch. But Interstellar looks to give this field a slip, and Interstellar's white blaze will turn first. And Interstellar with those giant strides just opening up with authority. It's just he and the clock here in the final 16th. Interstellar, the first time gelding, is going, gone. Interstellar bet down to even money, and he won. Wrapped up Pedroza victory pose in the final 100 yards, and he won by about 4. There's a 3-way go for the minors there for place. Spun Suns, Canboulet, and El Cerrito involved in that place photo, but no doubt about the winner. Interstellar was better than these. Interstellar, an out-of-the-world performance here, has been posted as the race winner. 9 and a photo finish. Result of that photograph for second showed number 8, Spun Sun, to be second. Third, number 2, El Cerrito. Fourth, number 5, Canboulet. 9-8-2-5. 9-8-2-5. Into the winner's circle, here's Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with his second victory on the card as he takes Interstellar gate to wire here. Interstellar is a first-time gelded son of Collected out of the Mazel Trick mare named Timeless Trick. He's owned by Edge Racing and Michael Nentweg, trained by Billy Morey, and Marcelino Pedrosa again gets his second on the day. Interstellar goes gate to wire here. Again, this first time at gelding, breaks the maiden here in start number 5 with ease, 140.47 seconds, guzzled through the stretch. Interstellar was claimed out of the 5th race for $20,000 by owner-trainer Steve Asmussen. Steve Asmussen just claims number 9 Interstellar, the winner, out of the 5th race. So pretty formful start to the late pick 4 here as the even money shot delivers, and he delivers in style. Interstellar, $4, $3, $2.80. Exacta 9 and 8, 21.80. The try 23.30. The double 89.60. Pick 4, well, that was nice. $634.35. Now the winning combination in the superfecta 9825 was worth $24.40. Pick 3, $239.45, and the pick 5, $4,501.85, closing out with an even money shot. Up next, race number 6 in 21 minutes. Back to the dirt. And this will be for a field of sired 2-year-old maidens to go 5.5 on that main surface. Again, the main track is fast. Several changes in the 6th race. So we'll have a jockey change being announced shortly on number 2, Theo's Promise. Again, a rider switch here on the 2 to be announced shortly. There is a jockey change on the 3 to Sammy Bermudez. Scratch the 5 and 6. Beware number 7, Andale Andale. As an equipment change not noted in the program, the blinkers come off. That son of Skylord here in the 6th. And please note that there are a couple of changes in addition as the also eligibles both have drawn in. The 13 Creek Valley is in. The 14 Classy Ghost is in. And there's a jockey, 14 Reflex rather. Reflex number 14 has drawn in and gets a change of jockey to Miguel Perez. So the 13 Creek Valley is in, gets Parker. The 14 Reflex is in, gets Miguel Perez. And there will be that jockey change. I'll get you as soon as possible for the 2 Theo's Promise coming up here in race 6, which has a post time of 20 minutes. They are racing. Cade's goal had an alert beginning, but it's Interstellar from the outside who's going to cross and clear, has the lead in the fence by the time they hit the wire for the first time. So Interstellar, the first time gelding, showing the way. Mo Angel, a bit headstrong there for Dela Cruz, came away racing in second. Marys from the Quarter Barn from third, in between horses. As they take on the first turn is Z-Force Major. Feeling Good, Billy Ray, charting a wide angle there into that first turn run. Joint Venture, meanwhile, saved all the ground. Can Boulay first up the claim for Estevanco and Scott is about 9 or 10 lengths off the lead as they turn up the backside, and he's more than ready, advances to the outside of him. Cade's goal broke fast, but settles on 15 lengths off the lead, right alongside Spun Sun, still 4 or 5. Back to Lola's Bow at the back of the pack. Well strung outfield here as they charge up the turf. The first quarter was kind of quick, though, 23 and 3. Interstellar still showing the way up top. His ears are up. The half mile now on the board, 48 and 4. So Interstellar at even money. Up top, 3 parts of a length to Mo Angel there from second. Michael Michel and the son of Run Happy El Cerrito to the inside from third. Joint Venture covers him up to the outside fourth. Z-Force Majors going the wrong way from fifth as Candelay has the rail and starts to close in as they reach the top of the home stretch. But Interstellar looks to give this field a slip, and Interstellar's White Blaze will turn first. And Interstellar with those giant strides just opening up with authority. It's just he and the clock here in the final 16th. Interstellar, the first time gelding, is gone. Interstellar bet down than even money, and he won. Wrapped up Pedroza victory pose in the final 100 yards, and he won by about 4. There was a 3-way go for the Miners there for place. Spun, Suns, Canboulet, and El Cerrito involved in that place photo. Race fans, I now have those jockey changes for the next 3 races with those mounts that Alex Centeno was on. Again, Centeno off the remainder of his mounts here. In this upcoming 6th race, number 2, Theo's Promise, will now get the services of Fernando de la Cruz. De la Cruz picks up the 2 here in race number 6. If you'll turn to the 7th race. 7th race, number 9, Morning Angel, will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez picks up number 9, Morning Angel, in race 7. 8th race, number 2, Risky Boy, now be ridden by Alberto Burgos. Alberto Burgos on the 2, Risky Boy, in the 8th.
Congrats to those of you that were in on what wasn't a very good seeker. Interstellar 12-1 morning line returns $4. Apparently, Miss Rachel got the old text message from someone as the horse has been training apparently well over at Turfway Park. Pays $4 off that 12-1 line. Interstellar never looks like a loser, and despite an even money winner in race number 5, our early pick 5 returns over $4,500. Congratulations to those of you that hit. We've got more big fields coming at you. We do kick off rolling pick 3s and daily doubles in this race. Now just 9 minutes away for race number 6. Scratch numbers 5 and 6 out of this event. 5 and 6 do come out of this event. We've still got a big field. Full gate, 12 of them going 5.5 furlongs in here. I'm going to try Theo's Promise down on the inside for Fernando de la Cruz, Tiana Richardville. A homebred in here, and a 2-year-old gelding by Holiday Promise, who's made one lone start. De la Cruz picks up the mount with Centeno off. This is a horse who didn't know much about the starting gate last time out. Gets the job done today, in my opinion. 11-1, great price. This is a horse who I drew a line to that first start. I mean, went off at a big price, didn't know much about the starting gate. Only beaten by 4 lengths, and I think after being a slow starter that day, should improve at the gate today. Tiana Richardville looking for another winner, and here with the good-looking son of Holiday Promise, a big sort who may take to stretching out into the future. We'll see if Theo's Promise gets the job done today with a veteran rider aboard, bound to make improvements. But the bettors have settled in on Commander Storm, another horse who's lightly raced. Many times in these maiden special weight events or maiden claiming races, you're looking for horses that have not tasted defeat like many of the others already have. And especially this time of year, you want some fresh horses, some horses that are maybe feeling a little bit more spry than some of the others. Joshua Morales is going to team up with John Herron. It's a jockey-trainer combination that, Morales gets first call for John Herron. It seems like this, a horse who, for me, I think is probably your most likely winner, but it's a tough pill to swallow from a betting standpoint that a $2 win wager just 3 weeks ago would have returned $206. Today, your $2 win wager would return right around $200 less. $6. This horse went off at 103-1 on debut. The bettors gave this one absolutely no look, and now they're looking at only Commander Storm. They're not looking any other direction. 2-1 right now on the board. That is a tough pill to swallow from a betting standpoint. That this horse would have just paid $206 on October 12th. Today you'll get $6 in a return. Maybe the winner in here, but I certainly would have loved the price up around 99-1 like we saw just a few weeks ago. But the bettors have sniffed it out, and that's what's challenging about this game. You have to pick the horses at the right time. Oftentimes, a lot of people probably backed this horse last time, or at least a handful, and now everyone sees that the horse has some talent, has some run, and they're going to pile in, and they are. 2-1 on the board. Number 3 is also taking some action on Bridled Slope. Devaris Douglas owns and trains this 2-year-old by Slope, who's 0 for 3 with 2 third-place finishes, a good-looking sort in here, who's in fact tried stakes competition as well, lost to Molly's Town in the Indiana Futurity Stakes as well. They did exit that stakes competition, and they lost to a stakes winner in a maiden special weight event. Cringe came back on short rest to run on Indiana Champions Day and went right to the winner's circle. So Unbridled Slope exits certainly what I believe to be the most live maiden special weight event we've seen in some time. Is Cringe absolutely dominated stakes competition and was a runaway winner on October 18th, and Unbridled Slope ran well. Looks like the bettors have found this one as well. 6-1. Currently cut in half at 3-1, but I like the lightly racedness of Tiana Richardville. Theo's Promises. Fernando de la Cruz picks up the mount. A big field, plenty of opportunity as 2-year-olds looking for their first career victory will settle the score 5 minutes from now.
Horses up on the track here for race number 6 at Horseshoe Indy. Race 6, a maiden special weight, purse $38,500 for registered sired Indiana bred maiden 2-year-olds to sprint 5.5 on the main. In this race, jockey changed for the 2 Theo's Promise to Fernando de la Cruz. Riders switch on the 3 Unbridled Slope, make it Sammy Bermudez. Scratch numbers 5 and 6. Beware the 7 Undulate. Equipment change, blinkers come off. The 13-14 both draw in. Jockey change on the 14 Reflex to Miguel Perez. Race 6. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, starts a pick 3. And race 6 offers 10-cent grand high 5. Wagering the Pentafecta. Top 5 finishers, just a dime. Base bet is offered here in the 6. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Approaching the starting gate here, less than a minute, race 6. The field has turned, approaching the starting gate, full gate of 12. Sired 2-year-olds to square off for this maiden event to go 5.5 furlongs. 10-cent grand high five wagering here in the 6th race. Again, $38,500 up for grabs. 2-1 on Commander's Storm. You heard Brian talking about the horse went off nearly 100. 3-1 on debut. Had a good effort to be third. Second start here looks to move forward. The bettors have it co-favorite right now with Unbridled Slope. Both of those 2-1 on the board. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in here for the 6th. Punt goes in. Homebred for the Short family. Now up comes Commander's Storm, your co-favorite. Theo's Promise. Good effort on debut for Jim Dalby and Tiana Richardville. Double D's Unbridled Slope, and Sammy Bermuda is coming up. Chestnut Son of Slope. Those black and gray Douglas Silks. Moving in, 2-1 co-favorite with Commander's Storm. Pop the Cork. The Gorham Barn with Shorty Perez. Still working with Commander Storm now. He goes in. Pop the Cork coming up. Tremor, son of a Bridles Express, going in out of that stake-winning mare, Special Talent, who won the City of Anderson Stakes at 2. Andale, sands the blinkers, coming up. In goes Slink out of the good race mare, Miss Chatty Cat. She was a 10-time winner for Ricky Short. Creek Valley drawing in off the also, coming up with the nation's 20th all-time leading jockey, Griwez. Pedroza looking for his 3rd on the day, a 3-time champion jockey here for current leading trainer Naro Garcia. Now just 1 out, waiting on Reflex. Another one from the barn of John Heron. Stablemates 2-1 co-favorite. Reflex going in. They are at the post. They are racing. Pop the Cork was quick out the blocks. Griwiz is flashing speed. Andale with the blinkers off is forwardly placed to the inside. Unbridled Slope away in 4th. Tremor is a close-up 5th as they run up the backside. Down on the inside, Theo's Promise came away racing about 7 lengths off the lead, shaded by Commander's Storm, the favorite. Creek Valley to the outside of them. Reflex is about 9 lengths off the lead, still 5 or 6 back to Officer Gambill, who just got passed by the 2 short runners, Punk and Slink. Midpoint through the turn, the quarter 22-3. Pop the Cork to the inside, up to the outside. Unbridled Slope is ratcheting up that pressure. Now here's Commander Storm, the son of Storm's Eye, with a clean trip up the fence. He has 3 lengths to race, top of the home stretch, and Pop the Cork and Shorty Perez with the lead. Unbridled Slope and Sammy up to the outside. Commander Storm's 3rd. Here comes Andale in 4th. It's Pop the Cork to the inside. Unbridled Slope turns the heat up by the 16th pole. Unbridled Slope for Double D. Unbridled Slope's gonna break the maiden by a length and a half. Pop the Cork was 2nd, Commander Storm 3rd. Then it was Theo's Promise and Andale. Andale completed the Pentafecta in 105 and 3. Number 3, Unbridled Slope, was 3rd in behind Cringe in the last start. Cringe, of course, came back and won the stake event for Scotty Mullins in the next start. Now Unbridled Slope straight up the hoop. Now number 3, Unbridled Slope, posted as your race winner. 2nd, number 4, Pop the Cork. 3rd was number 10, Commander Storm, and 4th goes to Theo's Promise. Finishing 5th for the Grand High 5, number 7, Andale. 3, 4, 10, 2, 7, 3, 4, 10, 2, 7. Number 3, Unbridled Slope, ends up taking the most money, goes off 2-1 favorite. Pop the Cork gets off 9-1 there in 2nd. Second choice, number 10, Commander Storm was third. And Theo's Promise off at 9-1 fourth, and Andale fifth for the Pentafect 10-1. So 2-1, 9-1 over 5-2, over 9-1, 10-1 for that Pentafecta 3, 4, 10, 2, 7. Into the winner's circle, Unbridled Slope. Unbridled Slope breaks the main today. Good-looking effort here to get the job done in his fourth lifetime start. 2-year-old Chestnut Gelded Son by Slope out of the Unbridled Song mare named Unbridled's Lady. The winner's owned and trained by DeVaris Douglas and ridden to victory for the second victory on the card by Sammy Bermudez. Unbridled Slope bred here in Indiana by Jonas Schwartz. Unbridled Slope breaks the maiden in a winning time 105.63 seconds. Race 6 official Unbridled Slope returns 640, 360, 260. Exacta 3 and 4, $59 even. The trifecta 3, 4, 10, $262.60. That's for 2, 50 center, 65, 65. The double 9 and 3, 19, 20 dime supers, $64.18. Pick 3, $90.90 at Pentafecta. Unbridled Slope on top with Andale fifth, $227.63. Onward to race number 7. Back to the turf course. Again, turf rail out to 36 feet. Turf course listed as good. Now, a couple of changes. Number 3, Pretty Heart. The jockey 1 pound over. Rider switch on the 4, DDB to Rodney Prescott. Scratch number 7, Bicarb Betty. Jockey change on the 9, Morning Angel to Sammy Bermudez. Rider switch on the 10 in open court. Joshua Morales. The 13 has drawn in. And scratch number 14, Point Well Taken. Race number 7, your final chance to bet a pick 3 this Wednesday afternoon in Shelbyville, is up next in 19 minutes. They are racing. Pop the Cork was quick out the blocks. Greewiz is flashing speed. Andale with the blinkers off is forwardly placed to the inside. Unbridled Slope away in fourth. Trimmer is a close-up fifth as they run up the backside. Down on the inside, Theo's Promise came away racing about 7 lengths off the lead, shaded by Commander's Storm, the favorite. Creek Valley to the outside of them. Reflex is about 9 lengths off the lead, still 5 or 6 back to Officer Gambill, who just got passed by the 2 short runners, Punk and slink. Midpoint through the turn, the quarter 22 and 3. Pop the cork to the inside, up to the outside. Unbridled Slope is ratcheting up that pressure. Now here's Commander Storm, the son of Storm's Eye, with a clean trip up the fence. He has 3 lengths to race, top of the home stretch, and Pop the cork. And Shorty Perez with the lead. Unbridled Slope and Sammy up to the outside. Commander Storm's third. Here comes Andale in fourth. It's Pop the cork to the inside. Unbridled Slope turns the heat up by the 16th pole. Unbridled Slope for Double D. Unbridled Slope's gonna break the maiden by a length and a half. Pop the cork was second, Commander Storm third. Then it was Theo's Promise and Andale. Andale completed the pentafecta.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hello, everyone. Once again, Jimmy McNerney coming to you from the studio here at Horseshoe Indy. And seventh race is up next in just about 10 minutes. And we're heading back to the turf course where we were on the turf earlier on this good turf, getting the turf rail out to 36 feet. And we saw Interstellar from the barn of Billy Morey go gate to wire. And normally on races where when the rail's out, I always like to give a little more edge to speed horses. But this race, I felt like there was tons of speed. We have horses that shown speed going short, stretching out to long. And a lot of horses I think are going to want to be on or near the lead. And so I kind of used that into my handicapping a little bit. And I went against my normal play where I basically give an edge to speed here. And I'm gonna go to the outside here on a horse that I think should be closing in this very tough race. It's a non-2 filly mare, 12.5, going a mile on this turf course, listed as good. And my top pick in here is number 12, currently at 9-1, Athena Ace, and this one comes from the barn of Joel De La Cruz Mejia, a longtime assistant to top trainer Tom Amos. He's went out on his own, and he's a very, very good trainer. And this horse, when he first took over the training on this horse, he hadn't entered there. You'll see at Churchill in that 7 furlong dirt event where he was beaten, or she rather was beaten 29 lengths off that effort. He's going to drop a little bit to 12.5, but Joel knows how to read a condition book, and if this horse wasn't up to par at this level, I don't think he would have entered the horse. I think he knows she probably wants a little more distance, and she probably wants the sod, and that's where he lands her here. And you're going to get a square price. Right now, she's 10-1. She looks the part in the paddock, and she certainly is going to get some pace to chase. Now, I don't think she'll be that far off the pace, maybe sitting like second or third flight. She gets a great rider in Jesus Castanon. He's a classic winning jockey. Of course, he won the Belmont Stakes, and he's a very, very tactical and smart rider. And I think he'll squeeze on her a little bit out of the gate to get some position, and she'll save some ground. And when he's ready to call upon her, I'm just hoping she answers here at this 10-1 price. Now, for second, I'm going to go to the horse that will be on the lead, Two Worlds. And this one comes from another barn that all they do is win. Very high percentage and capable trainer in Jordan Blair. This one was a winner here last out when breaking the maiden with ease. In fact, with Mikhail Michelle, she has the return call when this one was going the 5 furlong distance and one under wraps, but stretches out to the route distance here and currently being left alone at the tote board 11-1. And like I said, I do think she'll be in front. She'll have company probably to the inside from Talk to Me Justice, and a couple other ones I think will go. But I'm just hoping she can last around here, stretching out to this distance, because she's going to be a price, and she certainly has the back class, if you will. If you look at the numbers stack up with anybody in here, whether you use the Byers, the Brizzes, or the Thoroughgraph numbers. Her numbers fit, and they're definitely good enough to win. I'm just concerned about the possible speed duel here, and the speed horses just cooking each other. So, but I think she has the talent to last around, and I'm hoping she does 11-1. Then for third, I'm going to go with a deep closer here, the Indiana bred. Number 11, She's a Clever Justice. This one comes to the barn of Tony Granitz and gets the services of Marcelino Pedroza, who's back in the tack after that injury. Now, Marcelino already has 2 wins on the card, and he rides the turf as good as anyone, and he will have this one running late. She certainly is one that's going to get a lot of pace in front of her. And currently right now, she's another one, 7-1, as all the money's going to Gracie's Kitten. Gracie's Kitten's going to be in front, but she's going to be pressured. So I wanted some horses that will be closing, and She's a Clever Justice. She's going to be back. She's going to be back a little bit. I just hope she don't get too far back. But like I said, there's going to be plenty of pace to chase. And if she can just work out a trip from that outside stall, be able to save some ground and try to work her way and pick her way through the pack, I think she certainly is good enough to get the job done as she takes on open company here. But she's a winner from 19 starts. She's made $67,000. She's trained right here at the track. She's been over this turf course many times. She comes from a top barn and gets a top jock, and you're getting a square price at 8-1 here in race number 7. Post time in just about 6 minutes. I'm going to go 12, 5, 11. People, you guys are on the 8 right now at 2-1. I'm going against it, and don't forget, this race is the final chance to bet a pick 3 today. Also, 10-cent grand high 5 wagering here as well. Filly and Mare non-2, 12-5 is coming at you. They're going to go mile on the good turf. Turf oil out to 36 feet, and they should be on the track very shortly. 12, 5, 11 for me. Good luck to you. Phillies and Bears up on the track here for race number 7. Race 7 will head out to the turf. A mile on this turf course listed as good. Turf rail outward to 36 feet. A couple of changes in here. Number 3, pretty hard one over. Jockey change on the 4 to Rodney Prescott. Scratch the 7 by Carbetti. Put Sammy Bermudez on the 9, Morning Angel. Josh Morales gets the leg up on the 10 in open court. 13 draws in, 14 stayed home. Race 7, win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double, the final pick 3 on this Wednesday program at the shoe. And also race 7, 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Air Horse 1 giving us that drone view here. The beautiful view from up above the starting gate here as the field loading in for the 7th race to start the final pick 3 of the card. Filly and mare, non-2 claimers to go a distance of a mile as Dartiga goes in for Brian Waltz and Malcolm Franklin. Lucky Horseshoe Racing. Morning Angel has loaded. Up comes Pretty Heart. Pretty Heart and John Court back in the Hoosier State, where he was a 5-time champion jockey up in Anderson. Two words. She's a clever justice. 3 left. A star for Cora. Athenace and Katie got lucky. A star for Cora, daughter of Verrazano, going in. Sean Parker has been unseated behind the gate. Katie got lucky. Unseated Deshaun. Looks like Deshaun's been shaken up. Will be a delay here. Looks like Deshaun Parker is walking across the track towards the jocks room. Horses are going to be backed out there. Will be a delay. Stand by. And all the horses have been backed out. The jockeys have dismounted to take the weight off as number 13, Katie got lucky, threw her head about and injured Deshaun Parker there. And there will be a rider switch. So since the weight's off, the 13, Katie got lucky, waiting on this jockey change. All the weight has been taken off. The remainder of the field, we're waiting on a new jockey for number 13, Katie got lucky. She'll go back to the paddock and get that new rider. And the pony people will come and grab a hold of the remaining entrants here. Again, waiting on a jockey change here for number 13, Katie got lucky. We now have that new jockey in this 7th race for the 13. Katie Got Lucky. Hannah Leahy now the rider. Hannah Leahy, the new rider for number 13. Katie Got Lucky. So just a short delay here as we await Katie Got Lucky to receive the new tack once she gets saddled and Leahy gets a leg up. The other jockeys will reunite with their mounts and we'll head back over to the turf. So windows remain open, though. That's a good thing. Windows still open here to make all last-minute wagers here on the 7th race, including that pick 3 on races 7, 8, 9, the final pick 3 of this Wednesday program. Also the Pentafecta, that pool growing, and the Pentafecta offered here. It's just a 10-cent base bet where you pick the top 5 finishers and have a full field of 12 to go postward here for this mile turf event. Brief delay. Stand by. In that late rider switch on the 13, Katie Got Lucky. You'll see there Hannah Leahy picks up number 13, Katie Got Lucky here. Again, windows open 9 to 5 on Talk to Me Justice. 7 to 2 on 2 Words. As you get a view here, tack going back on 13, Katie Got Lucky. Resaddling here. You'll see members of our valet team. Orlando Mojica, the 3rd, and Tim. Assistant starter Riley helping out, keeping that one calm. Now Hannah Leahy with the leg up on Katie Got Lucky. And here they come towards a racetrack. Now the other jockey's been given orders to get back on their mounts. And once Katie Got Lucky gets to the track, they'll all be crossing over. Once again, race 7, the window's still open. Pick 3, Pentafecta. Superfecta, that daily double, the thoroughbred daily double. Final one today. Offered here. Katie Got Lucky. She's back on the track. The daughter looking at Lucky back track side. As all the jockeys except Rodney Prescott taking their time getting back to their mounts. Rodney's been given a leg up on DDB, daughter of Kitten's Joy. Sammy goes up top, Morning Angel. Sammy looking for his 3rd on the day. Here's Talk to Me Justice. And Shorty Perez moving into the inside stall. Two to 1 on Talk to Me Justice. That win pool now over $100,000. Gracie's Kittens in for the Maker Barn. For Case Chambers. There goes Malcolm in once again with Dartiga. She's a Clever Justice in again. DDB locked up. Two Worlds. Two Worlds now, 7-2, 3.5 to 1 offering. Katie got lucky. And Hannah Leahy to the outside. Just about in. Locked up, they're at the post. And they are racing at the shoe. Good start for Dartiga, also flashing speed from between horses. Two Worlds stretching out, and stretching out with a share of the lead under the wire for the first time. Talk to Me Justice, Two Worlds as expected. They hook up early. Gracie's Kitten will defer. She'll track from third, Dartiga fourth. A Star for Cora settles along to the inside in fifth. In open court is six as they take on that first turn. Then we trail back about a length and a half down on the inside. Pretty hard. Came away racing about 8 or 9 lengths off the lead. Up to her outside, advancing in open court now, as they have just outside 6 furlongs to go. Then 3 lengths or 4 lengths even further back to Athenes, who's second last, and DDB is about 6 or 7 lengths in front of She's a Clever Justice, who's way out at the back of the pack. The quarter 23 and 2. Talk to Me Justice, the Indiana bred, showing the way in this strung out field, a length and a half to Two Worlds. Gracie's Kitten keen to go on from third, and tugging hard, Morning Angel comes to the outside of Dartiga. They are fourth and fifth and 6 lengths off the pace. To the inside, Pink Silks of Pretty Heart. She starts advance to the inside. Deep on the course is Athenas as they're midpoint through the turn. Half mile there on the board now, 48 and 1. Talk to Me Justice still with the lead. Mikkel asking Two Worlds to come and get her, but Gracie's Kitten's making first run to the outside. Dartiga with a dream trip up the fence from Malcolm, top of the home stretch, 3/4 in 1:14, and they turn on down for the money. And Talk to Me Justice. Talk to Me Justice has built up a length and a half lead. Gracie's Kitten is bearing down to the outside, just outside the 16th pole. Talk to Me Justice is resurging and responding for Eddie. Talk to Me Justice at 8-5 is going to give Ralph Martinez back-to-back victories off the claim, and Talk to Me Justice all the way wins by about 4. Gracie's Kitten was second. A quartet of horses hit the line in a photo for the Shoto, but Talk to Me Justice, a clear-cut winner in 140 and 4. Judges posting number 1, Talk to Me Justice, race winner. Second, number 8, Gracie's Kitten. Third, number 9, Morning Angel. There was a photo for fourth. After that photo, it showed number 4, DDB, to be fourth. Fifth, number 6, A Star for Cora. 18946, 18946. Again, the pentafecta numbers up on the board. 18946. Talk to Me Justice. That daughter of Revolutionary. Claimed for $5,000 here at the end of August by Ralph Martinez for Paul Martin. Wins a first level state bred allowance and comes back and wins this non-2 12-5 in front running fashion in 140.87 seconds. And the Indiana bred, with those races not considered ineligibility in this race, gets it done for the 4th lifetime victory. And she goes gate to wire with the rail out, 8-5, off odds. Brody Martinez with a special guest appearance in the winner's circle. Brody came in for a reason, not the season here, as he ships in from Collinsville to get his picture taken. Into the winner's circle for King Martinez. Here's number 1, Talk to Me Justice. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Revolutionary. Out of the Storm and a Half mare named Kid Justice. She's owned by Paul Martin, trained by Ralph Martinez, and Shorty Perez, the winning jockey. 2 in a row for Martin and Martinez. As Talk to Me Justice gets it done here. Coast to coast, 140.87 seconds. She returns $540, $343. 1/8 exacta, $22.60. Try, $69.95. The double 3 and 1, $35. Dime Super, $221.99. Now the pick 3, $21.35. Dime Super with the favorite on top, or excuse me, Dime Pentafecta with the favorite on top, $1,030.93. Up next, race number 8, back to the dirt, 5.5 furlong claimant event. Change of jockey on the 2, Risky Boy. Make that rider Alberto Burgos. Number 2 is ridden by Burgos. Another grand high five offered in race number 8. They'll be at the gate in 18 minutes. Up, they're at the post. They are racing at the shoe. Good start for Dartiga, also flashing speed from between horses. 2 Worlds stretching out, and stretching out with a share of the lead under the wire for the first time. Talk to Me Justice, 2 Worlds as expected. They hook up early. Gracie's Kitten will defer. She'll track from 3rd, Dartiga 4th. A Star for Cora settles along to the inside in 5th. In open court is 6 as they take on that first turn. Then we trail back about a length and a half down on the inside. Pretty Hard came away racing about 8 or 9 lengths off the lead. Up to her outside, advancing in open court now, as they have just outside 6 furlongs to go. Then 3 lengths or 4 lengths even further back to Athenes, who's second last, and DDB is about 6 or 7 lengths in front of She's a Clever Justice, who's way out at the back of the pack. The quarter 23 and 2. Talk to Me Justice, the Indiana bred, showing the way in this strung out field, a length and a half to 2 Worlds. Gracie's Kitten keen to go on from 3rd, and tugging hard, Morning Angel comes to the outside of Dartiga. They are 4th and 5th and 6 lengths off the pace. To the inside, Pink Silks of Pretty Heart. She starts advance to the inside. Deep on the course is Athena's as they're midpoint through the turn. Half mile there on the board now, 48 and 1. Talk to Me Justice still with the lead. Mikkel asking 2 Worlds to come and get her, but Gracie's Kitten's making first run to the outside. Dartiga with a dream trip up the fence from Malcolm, top of the home stretch, 3/4 in 1:14, and they turn on down for the money. And Talk to Me Justice. Talk to Me Justice has built up a length and a half lead. Gracie's Kitten is bearing down to the outside, just outside the 16th pole. Talk to Me Justice is resurging and responding for Eddie. Talk to Me Justice at 8-5 is going to give Ralph Martinez back-to-back victories off the claim, and Talk to Me Justice all the way wins by about 4. Gracie's Kitten was second. A quartet of horses hit the line in a photo for the Shoto, but Talk to Me Justice
8 minutes away from the final daily double of the day. Miss Martha will take you through that lone quarter horse race. 5.5 furlong sprint in here to round out that late fire 5, the final race for the thoroughbreds. We do have a heavily backed favorite, 3-5 right now, on Rotary Dial, who's taking a red flag class drop, in my opinion. I'm going to try Highbrow for John Herron, Joshua Morales, a Florida bred who's made their way to the Midwest. One horse who's routinely been over in Illinois at the likes of Hawthorne and comes over to Horseshoe Indianapolis the last 2 starts. Does have a good second place finish last time out, where I thought they were closing in willingly. Joshua Morales was aboard, sat well off the pace. The inside post doesn't really concern me because this is a horse who's not necessarily going to vie for the lead. In fact, they might find themselves in a perfect spot just off those front runners. Last race, they did close in willingly on the cutback. They had been primarily trying route races, cut back last time, and proved that Highbrow can certainly handle a little shorter distances. Was closing in nicely, ran well, and closed into some slow fractions. The one thing that I noted is this horse is making up ground despite quarter fractions of 23 and 47. So I think Highbrow deserves a look in this spot if they can get a pace set up. After that, we'll take a look at the inside runner, Risky Boy, Ida Spagnola, Alberto Burgo, 7 for 53. 2 wins from the last 24 starts for this 7-year-old. Alberto Burgo is going to be calling the shots in here. Second start over the Horseshoe Indianapolis track, and usually that's a good sign for me as horses trying things for the second time. Maybe that first try does get them a little acclimated to this one, as Risky Boy tries Horseshoe Indianapolis for the second time today, and a big number, 30-1. As you can hear, my son Nico is pounding down the door saying, do not let Risky Boy go off at 30-1 in this spot. Number 4 is Idea Man, Rodney Prescott, Tony Mraz in here, 6 for 32. An Indiana bred in the spot taking on Open Company. This is a horse who's been at the $5,000 claiming ranks against state bred competition. Now goes against Open Company, but the numbers fit. Does have a tendency to break a little bit slow and is usually well out of it early. But this is a horse who's been facing some very nice Indiana breds. A Metallic Man, Ship Shape, Cielo Azul. Most of those horses are common around the winner's circle, and Idea Man should be no different in here. We'll see if the Indiana bred can take on Open Company, but right now the bettors have really hammered Rotary Dial. This is a horse who's running for $40,000 purses. Now off the layoff, the trainer change as well. It's a fire sale. No doubt about it. This is like a house on a short sale. Allowance runner in here who's out of conditions now has 4 wins under the belt, but they switch trainers and they go right down to $5,000 claiming ranks. Maybe it's a money grab, maybe it's an ATM, and they'll just pick up their receipt and their check and move along. But I wouldn't trust this horse at 2-5. Hasn't been seen since August 9th. Now comes in against much easier competition, but that's enough for me to watch this one pay $260 and be just fine trying to beat this one in this spot. But right now the bettors and the computers seem to absolutely love Rotary Dial. We'll see if anyone picks up on the other line in here, as we're 4 minutes away from the final daily double of the day. Race number 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Live Racing does return tomorrow at 2:10. Good luck.
On the track for the 8th race. 8th race to go 5.5 on the main. In this 8th race, don't forget jockey change on the 2, Risky Boy to Alberto Burgos. Burgos picks up the 2. 9 to go, win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double. 10-cent grand high five pentafecta wagering offered here as well. Post time over this fast main in just a couple of minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th from Horseshoe Indy. Conditional claimers to go 5.5 furlongs here as Risky Boy coming up for Ida Spagnolia. Now 31 to 1 on the board. All the money. The People's Pick Rotary Dial 3 to 5. on the son of Dialed In Indiana bred, making the first start for Randy Klopp. And Roger Spieth now Idea Man. Moving in, Cut Glass and the Bug Boy. One out, no hang, Charlie. No hang, Charlie. Up to the outside stall, field of 9 to go 5.5 furlongs. They are at the post. They are racing to a level beginning. Bourbon Teddy hustled out to the front. Cut Glass is flashing speed from second. Risky Boy down to the inside third. Nioman's in between horses from fourth. Up the fence comes Highbrow fifth. No Hang Charlie deep in the course while racing sixth. Idea Man is just alongside guard, and Rotary Dial, the favorite, is last at 1-9 as they head into the far turn, the quarter 22 and 2. Bourbon Teddy up top, showing the way a length and a half from between horses. Risky Boy, Highbrow right to the inside. Cut Glass in the four-path, but making progress. Nioman is fifth within striking range. Under a heavy ride is Rotary Dial in the maroon and white cap, just got passed by Idea Man. Top of the home stretch. Whip is out on Bourbon Teddy as he floats off the rail. That'll leave Highbrow a clean passage to come on through and takes advantage of that opening. And these two exchange bumps outside the 16th pole, and Highbrow skims up the fence to win. And Highbrow puts on the finishing move and will show them to their seats. He wins going away 2.5. Bourbon Teddy was second. Then it was Idea Man and Risky Boy. And a photo between Nile Man and Rotary Dial for the bottom of your high five. 104 and 1. Highbrow, the son of California Chrome for John Heron, picks up the 6th lifetime victory. Judges posting number 1, Highbrow, the race winner. Second, number 3, Bourbon Teddy. Third, number 2, Risky Boy. Fourth, number 4, Idea Man. And at 48-1, number 5, Nile Man was fifth for the bottom of that grand high five. 1, 3, 2, 4, 5. 6-1 over 12-1, over 73-1, over 17-1 with a 48-1 shot. Completing your pentafecta, and at 1-9, Rotary Dial was off the ticket. Into the winner's circle. Scraping the paint to victory, number 1, Highbrow. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by California Chrome. Out of the discreet cat mare named Setna. The winner's owned by Heron Thoroughbreds, LLC. Trained by John Heron. And Joshua Morales up the fence to win it. Highbrow, the 4-year-old California Chrome colt, picks up the 6th lifetime victory in just 17 starts. Now 13 for 17 in the money. Practical colt here. Highbrow, the little ATM machine, getting it done here at 6-1 as Joshua Morales gets some congratulatory words there from top assistant Sakuro. And race 8 has gone official 1-3-2-4-5 official. And with just about half the show money on Rotary Dial, I expect some good show payouts here. Now there's the prices: $15, $680, $480 on the winner. Dime Super 233.18, pick 3 179.65, pick 5 over $9,340, pick 4 $524.25. The Daily Double 56.20, again that trifecta 244.75. Dime Super 3,200, Dime Pentafecta, the grand high five for a dime, $3,260.55. The Dime Super over $233. We switch over to some quarter horse racing here for race number 9 to close out the Wednesday program. Ninth race post time in 16 minutes. Several changes in this ninth race. Now, the ninth race for a purse of $19,500 is for registered Indiana bred 2-year-olds, which have never won 2 races. They'll sprint 330 yards. Overweights, number 1 plus 2. The 2 is plus 2. The 3 gets 7 over. The 4 will carry 7 over, as will the 5. Now, number 7, Apolitical Ocean, the rider 2 pounds over the assigned weight. And scratch number 8, La Una Diva. Field of 7 to close out the show. We'll be at the gate in just about 16 minutes. Good luck. They are racing to a level beginning. Bourbon Teddy hustled out to the front. Cut Glass is flashing speed from second. Risky Boy down to the inside third. Nioman's in between horses from fourth. Up the fence comes Highbrow fifth. No Hang Charlie deep in the course while racing sixth. Idea Man is just alongside Garden. Rotary Dial, the favorite, is last at 1-9 as they head into the far turn, the quarter 22 into Bourbon Teddy. Up top, showing the way a length and a half from between horses. Risky Boy, Highbrow right to the inside. Cut Glass in the 4-path, but making progress. Nioman is fifth within striking range. Under a heavy ride is Rotary Dial in the maroon and white cap. Just got passed by Idea Man. Top of the home stretch. Whip is out on Bourbon Teddy as he floats off the rail. That'll leave Highbrow a clean passage to come on through and takes advantage of that opening. And these two exchange bumps outside the 16th pole, and Highbrow skims up the fence to win. And Highbrow puts on the finishing move and will show them to their seats. He wins going away 2.5. Bourbon Teddy was second. Then it was Idea Man and Risky Boy. And a photo between Nile Man and Rotary Dial for the bottom of catching you up on some claims to report. A couple of claims out of that 8th race. In fact, 3 claims. The winner, number 1, Highbrow, was claimed in a 3-way shake. Goes to Steve Z. Handler, the new trainer Tony Cunningham. 2 claims entered on number 7, Rotary Dial. Rotary Dial goes to Jason Kaler and Matt Kiewitkowski. Tim Eggleston, the new trainer of the 7, Rotary Dial. And also claim entered on the 8, Cut Glass, goes to owner Amara Kranz and the new trainer Randy Klopp. Well, Wednesdays are for winning, and we have our winners. Today's winners in the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. Our 3 winners. The first place goes to Diana Cheney. That $100 winner. Second was Steve Blazkowicz for $75, and John Anderson checked in third for $25. Congratulations to today's winners of the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest, where Wednesdays are for winning. Diana, Steve, John, congratulations. You're our Wednesday winners.
All right, well, we've got one more race to go on our Wednesday card. This is a quarter horse race, purse of $19,500. It's an allowance level for 2-year-old registered Indiana breds who have never won 2 races. We will scratch number 8, La Una Diva, but we still have a nice field traveling 330 yards. All right, we'll go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin by talking about Tim Eggleston, who has 2 runners in this race. I'm going to give the nod to number 3, Aegis Dale, returning to action under Rolando Pena. Now, this is a gelding by Carter's Cartel, qualified for the $140,000 Jaguar Rocket Futurity in July. Just broke his maiden at odds of 7-1, which was interesting. That was on September 7th. But obviously, every 2-year-old develops at a different time frame, and the late runners are the ones you really have to look out for. Of course, Super Meat for trainer Tim Eggleston and go-to rider Rolando Pena this season. All right, we'll move on. Trainer Jessie Vasquez has already won 2 races, quarter horse races this week. She's going to saddle 2 horses, and I'm going to give the nod to number 5, ZZZ Man. Her husband Giovanni opts to ride that one over the other Vasquez entrant. This is a Jess Zuman gelding, making his first start up the ladder in the allowance company. But what was impressive when he broke his maiden on October 4th was a closing kick. He had a pretty good closing kick. You always like to see that. Not all 2-year-olds are the best gate breakers, but you always want to see somebody dig in and try and finish well. So I'm going to be looking at that one. Little higher priced odds on the morning line, but I wouldn't be surprised if they drop by the time we go into the gate. All right, next up for me, number 7, Apolitical Ocean, just broke her maiden on September 2nd for owner-trainer Guadalupe Arevalo. This filly is sired by nationally prominent stallion Apolitical Jess, making her 6th start today under her regular rider, Fernando Morin. Steps up to the allowance level, but very capable. And to the other Vasquez trainee, number 4, No Ordinary Joe, is a son of KVN Corona, a little higher priced, little lower priced horse, second entry, and probably due to the pedigree, because KVN Corona was an AQHA champion 2-year-old, and now the second leading crop sire. This is the second season that KVN Corona has been producing horses, and very good success rate. This is a flashy, good-looking gray. Broke his maiden at first asking earlier in the meet. No luck since, but did face a couple really tough juveniles in futurity trials since then. Jockey Oscar Macias has the call. All right, I'm going 3-5-7-4. We will be back tomorrow to close out the racing week, and then on to Breeders' Cup weekend. Hope you're all doing your handicapping. Those are some full fields. Anyway, good luck to all, and have a good evening.
Quarter horses stepping trackside here for the 9th and final race on this wonderful Wednesday card from Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a field of 7 after the defection of number 8, La Una Diva. Number 8, La Una Diva. She has been scratched. A couple of overweights. The 1 is +2. The 2 is +2. The 3 is +7. The 4 is +7. The 5 carries 7 extra. And the 7 will carry 2 extra. 7 to go. 330 yards. Hoosier, 2-year-olds. Never won 2 allowance event. Here for the nightcap. Win place show. Exacta try. Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta here. Offered for this 9th and final. 7 of them to go. 3:30 in just a couple of minutes. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in here for the 9th race, Indiana 2-year-old. Non-2 allowance sorts to go 330 yards, 4 to 5 on A.E. Just Dale. Grayson, a Cartels feature going in. A.E. Just Dale, the favorite. No Ordinary Joe will load up to the outside of him. Just waiting on the filly Apolitical Ocean. No Ordinary Joe in. Apolitical Ocean to the outside stall. 3-1 second choice. Here she comes. Field of 7 to go 330 yards. For these Hoosiers. She's in. They're at the post. And they are off. BD's Dynasty blast out of there. HQH Hickory is flashing speed. A.E. Just Dale, the favorite to the outside. No Ordinary Joe. It's BD's Dynasty. HQH Hickory. Here comes No Ordinary Joe to the outside. No Ordinary Joe flying after HQ Hickory in a photo. No Ordinary Joe rallies late to win for Jesse Vasquez. And it was 7-1. No Ordinary Joe kicked in the jets in the final strides. Race fans, please note the inquiry sign has been posted. The stewards are looking into the start of the race. Again, they're looking into the start of this race, mainly concerning the outside horse number 7, Apolitical Ocean. Again, a steward's inquiry into the start of the race. Are looking to the start and the actions of the outside horse number 7, Apolitical Ocean. Inquiry sign has been posted. Hold all tickets. Judges posting number 4, No Ordinary Joe, the race winner. Second, the 2, HQH Hickory. Third, number 3, A.E. Just Dale. There's a photo for 4th. 4-2-3 photo. Inquiry in progress. Retain all tickets. Photo sign is down, finishing 4th, number 6, Ancarita, and 5th for the Grand High 5 Pentafecta, number 5, ZZZ Man. 42365, 42365. These results are unofficial. Again, the stewards have hung the inquiry sign looking into the start of the race, mainly concerning the 7, Apolitical Ocean. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have concluded their inquiry into the 9th race now. Please note, number 7, Apolitical Ocean, has been declared a non-starter here. For wagering purposes, again, number 7, Apolitical Ocean, did not receive a fair start. Therefore, the stewards have declared number 7, Apolitical Ocean. She was a non-starter in here. Wagers will be refunded. Again, 42365. These are unofficial. Again, that inquiry into the race has been concluded, and the stewards have determined that number 7, Apolitical Ocean, she did not receive a fair start. Thus, she has been declared a non-starter for that reason. The gate did not open with the other ones, and therefore she was not afforded a fair start. So they have declared her, for wagering purposes, a non-starter. The wagers on the 7, Apolitical Ocean, refunded here. Into the winner's circle, the fast flying gray gelding, number 4, No Ordinary Joe. No Ordinary Joe, that 2-year-old gray gelded son by Kavian Corona, out of the mare, CB Come Fly With Me. The winner's owned by Keith Bodie, trained by Jesse Vasquez, and Hugo Macias, the winning jockey. No Ordinary Joe, that Indiana bred, now a 2-time winner, bred right here in Indiana by Carolyn Bruce. No Ordinary Joe gets it done here. After the 7 Apolitical Ocean was declared a non-starter, number 4 No Ordinary Joe now off at 5-1 odds. Again, 5-1 over 7-1 over 1-2 over 11-1 over 6-1. Grand high 5 numbers 4, 2, 3, 6, 5. Again, if you had the 7 Apolitical Ocean on any of your tickets, take them back to the mutual window. If you bet in-house or any simulcast facility, number 7 Apolitical Ocean did not receive a fair start. The stewards have declared her a non-starter here in the 9th race. While we await the totalizator computations and the official sign here for the 9th and final, just reminding you, live racing back at you tomorrow here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a 210 post, a 10 race card here tomorrow. The first 8 for the thoroughbreds, the final 2 for the quarter horses tomorrow. Again, the first 8 for the thoroughbreds. And kicks off at 2:10 tomorrow. Now the 9th and finals official price is up. No Ordinary Joe, $13.40, $6, $2.40. Dime Super 2303, pick 3, $90.55, 10-cent Pentafecta 42365. Well, that was worth $61.47. Exact 81.20, the try 38.25, the double 1 and 4 52.60. Now there was a consolation double with the scratch of the 7, or rather the 7 being declared a non-starter. That would force a consolation double of 13.40. Again, number 7 Apolitical Ocean. She was declared a non-starter. Wagering purposes, those wagers, straight wagers, all refunded there on Apolitical Ocean. Well, that wraps it up for this wonderful Wednesday from Horseshoe Indy. Again, live racing back at you tomorrow. We kick it off at 2:10, and we hope you have a great rest of your evening. Good night. They are off. BD's Dynasty blast out of there. HQH Hickory is flashing speed. AE Just Dale the favorite to the outside. No Ordinary Joe. It's BD's Dynasty. HQH Hickory. Here comes No Ordinary Joe to the outside. No Ordinary Joe flying after HQ Hickory in a photo. No Ordinary Joe rallies late to win for Jesse Vasquez. And it was 7-1.